Hello everybody. How are you all doing today? I'm having a great day myself. I just got back from the gym maybe an hour ago. I managed to run 5 kilometers in 31 minutes, which is the best time I've ever managed for that distance, and I'm feeling pretty good about life as a result. Though I did struggle a lot falling asleep last night, so I'm a little out of it. Feeling like a more chill and relaxed stream as a result. Good to see you, the Mazo, Rakazor, Tabiri, Real Nitzilla, Neon Dion, Firex. Always nice to see familiar faces in the chat right at the start of stream. It's like coming home to family of sorts. Seeing all these friendly faces. I have definitely been in traffic situations where I have gone significantly slower than that in a car. Hey, Adreek. Glad you're able to catch the start of the stream. There's something about seeing that first run get started that I deeply enjoy. Nothing like some Slay the Spire to make you stop feeling good about life. Hey, I get to eat all of the donuts in Slay the Spire that I don't get to eat in real life. Oh, I do have a white line. There we go. If I, like, bump my monitor when I'm going about my day, then my camera gets thrown out of alignment. Speaking of... There, that should be... My camera was tilted a little bit before. I wonder if I was tilted, or if that was perceptible or not. A donut in Spire, I eat a donut IRL. I was hoping for... There's got to be some sort of connection there, and I can make that. Here, if I lift Inspire, I'll lift IRL. How about that? Let's get some positive body change occurring. So we had a couple of really awesome runs in yesterday's little short stream, including this upgrade all defect that didn't take any damage in Act 3 after choosing to upgrade everything, and worked out really, really well. I was shocked at how effective Mark of the Bloom was in this deck that had 3 copies of Static Discharge. Oh, my green screen? Yeah, that is because I'm a dum-dum. And I forgot to turn on my backlight. Green screens, as it turns out, work way, way better if you illuminate them properly. And if you forget to do that, they don't work nearly as well. Sender's Bane should be upgradable to be innate. But with this upgrade, too. That's the real question. What would it upgrade to? So this defect was our last real run. I actually ran an Ironclad run off-stream to get my whale bonus back that I didn't intend to finish, and then I totally ended up running the entire thing and killing the heart with it, which was fun. Got like a Snecko Eye and a lot of fun nonsense with it. Upgrades to Clumsy? It is a Clumsy! And in it, I think would be worse than normal? I'm not sure how you could upgrade it, truthfully. We also had this silent kite start, so we're on a 2-0 right now. And let's keep that going. Ideally, with some good old Iron Shad. Some Swole Boy. Upgrade to allow it to be removed from the deck. Ooh, that's actually kind of interesting, right? Because now that you're not just committing a card removal there, but rather committing an upgrade and then a card removal. And that would be pretty fascinating. Boss Relic, please. Oh, it's a busted crown start again. Alright, we had one of these before and we managed to make it work. Can we do it again? Gain energy at the start of your turn, but card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. This is pretty devastating to have on floor 1. So we're going to need to get inventive in terms of how we make the deck stronger enough, quickly enough, to do stuff. So as far as pathing goes, what are the good candidates? We have 3 campfires and 1 elite going up the left. Or the right, excuse me, which is not that exciting. We have, what, 2 elites? 2 elites and 3 fires going up the middle here, which also hits an early shop, which could be nice. At the end of this all, we have to fight a slime boss. We can do 3 elites and 2 fires in a late store. We can do 2 elites and 3 fires in a late store. Oh, I like that path actually. I like hitting this elite, which I think we'll be capable of after a fire. Getting a relic, getting an upgrade, going to the store with a reasonable amount of money, and using that plus this elite fight to prep for the slime boss fight. Hello, Rhoda and Whalerfish and Aimka. I have already done a crown start, yeah. We have made this work before. I'm curious to see if I can do it again. I also don't remember how we won last time, so we're gonna have to rediscover that experience as well. Hello there, Frankie. So we're blocking this, we're blocking this. Odds are good of lethal next turn. And any draw where I don't have lethal is a draw where I have block. Okay, a weak potion will make this elite a lot less threatening. And this is not my favorite card, but I also don't feel like I have a choice in the matter as to whether I take this one. I think we just take it. It's a card that sometimes does good things, and we just have to, like, hope that that's fine? I think? Maybe Ranwood will ask for it in a few floors, and we'll be happy that we took it. Doing an okay job there. My hair looks like sauerkraut today? What does that mean? Is that a good thing? Thought I fixed it before the stream. Oh, clothesline I'm definitely taking. 2 mana attack on 4 energy. Excellent. So do I pop into this store and end up fighting too many hallway fights? Does it look like sauerkraut to the rest of you? I've heard of being sour-faced before, but not sour-haired. I always look like sauerkraut. Well, there you go. So it's totally normal. And it's essentially a statement that I look completely as I should. I think I'm gonna, especially with the clothesline, I think I'm gonna grab this event rather than... Oh, it's a store anyway. I spent like a minute deliberating on whether to go to the store or the event, and it was a store either way. Well, I suppose we should do the things that we can do here that are good, which is remove a strike and add a flame barrier, which is an excellent little block card on 2 energy. Could also take a shrug, which is not bad either, but I feel compelled to remove starter cards. Although perhaps I should save that removal for here, because I'm not likely to be able to afford 2 removals. So maybe I could do flame barrier shrug, and should. Okay. Talk myself into that one. Alright, we have block covered. Now all we have to do is find damage. Good job, Infernal Blade. Probably, just for a little bit of extra oomph. We should be just taking most of the cards we're offered at the moment, is my general feeling. Do I feel strong enough to fight the Burning Elite? Kind of, actually. So we could go this way instead. Okay. As much as I wish I could take this, I cannot. Okay. That's a pretty ideal turn 1. Show me Clothesline, Twin Strike, Shrug next turn. No. Did not show me those. This would probably a Clothesline Flame Barrier? Or I could do Clothesline Shrug to draw the Ascender's Bane Twin Strike. That's probably better. Alright. Come on, lethal. Almost assuredly lethal. Son of a bitch. Man, that body slam really screwed me there. Damn. Ouch. Almost any other attack in the game would have been better to draw there. That's alright. Yeah, I'll take a Pommel Strike too. Just fill the deck with all the cards. Letter Opener is appreciated. Can I afford to upgrade? Probably not. If I can't, we're doomed anyway, is my current feeling. I have to get to the next elite as well. Alright, we'll rest. Get maybe one upgrade this X. Okay, Letter Opener will probably help here. Hey, ya bop. Quite a kill, unfortunately. Could use a Gambler's Brew to try to save a bunch by discarding Strike and Ascender's Bane. It's probably worth it. Perfect. It's the Busted Crown, Bop. It's giving us a 4th energy, but every card reward has less cards to choose from. Which is pretty devastating. Extremely devastating, actually. Does have a couple upsides, though. It's actually better to double defend here, because we'll do damage to both of them. Worse if I just clothesline, then I'm only killing the low one. Sad face. That fight almost went really well. I think it still went well enough that we're okay. The boot! And Infernal Blade number 2. I think we pass on Infernal Blade number 2. Although with the letter opener, they are pretty good cards. 10 hit points, yes. Okay, that puts us in a lot better shape. For maybe getting an upgrade. Matching Keep could be huge. Not getting cursed, that's a good start. Fiendfire. Whirlwinds. Let's look for both Fiendfire and the Whirlwinds. I'll take a Fiendfire, sure. Sure. Absolutely sure. That's an exciting pickup. I was hoping for the Whirlwind, but I'll take it. I will happily take it. Let's see. Pummel Strike. Twin Strike is 19. One off lethal. Let's see what Shrug draws then. Shrug, defend is a full block? Okay. Works for me. That I'm gonna pass on. I definitely don't want a wound shuffled into my draw pile whenever I attack. And we have enough attacks kind of filling up the deck. Second Flame Barrier on sale is really hard to turn down, I gotta say. I'd love a True Grit, but I don't know how much I can dedicate to upgrading that. There's a lot of things that are important to upgrade, and we only get one before the boss here. I would really like to remove a strike. Lest my deck go on strike. And this is starting to look like the kind of Ironclad deck that wants a 5th energy already. Let's go like that. And we can't afford anything more, so let's go. You'd make an argument for Perfected Strike. With the Busted Crown, it's a lot hard to find cards that'll go with it, so the Perfected Strike is unlikely to be any better than it is right now. And there's a solid argument for it too, right? We had 7 strikes already, so it would have hit pretty hard. Would have hit pretty hard. Hey, Harry Tom Lomson. Let's just do a lot of AoE with our various methods here. Okay, Explosive Potion's really nice for Slime Boss. How do I feel about a Thunderclap? Pretty bad, mainly. I think we're gonna pass on that one. Fight the Lagavulin. Do I just bash, or do I bash Twin Strike Strike? Just open with this. This fight's gonna take a toll on us, I think. Let's see, Strike is 9 versus defends 5 damage with Letter Opener. So I'm taking 3 damage to deal 4. It's probably worth it in this fight. Carnage is appreciated. Okay, Infernal Blade came in clutch that one, this fight. This actually went much better than I thought it would. Hey, Fu Man! Oh, no worries. I absolutely am happy to provide a stream environment where people can doze off. Also, this run just went from, like, 0 to 100 real frickin' fast here. Yeah, the kite run last, yesterday ended up winning. I'm trying to remember exactly what that win looked like. It's hard to separate in my mind from the other hovering kite win that we had. a couple days ago. But we definitely won it. So, Pocket Watch. When we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we draw extra cards the next turn, and that means Fiendfire just got a lot better. It means that our format for our deck in general, where we have all these 2-cost cards, just got a lot better. I'm not taking that. Pocket Watch. Oh man, Pocket Watch is nuts here. Absolutely nuts. Considering the Fiendfire upgrade and the Bash upgrade, and I'm not sure which I want more. I want them both. It was already at 100 because of the pair. It was at 85 because of the pair. She's Baron. I think for Slime Boss, this is the card we want. So just play the offensive stuff. Pocket Watch triggers, I draw Fiendfire, and we immediately win the fight. And it's that simple. It is, in fact, that simple. Alright, GG Slime Boss. Good fight. Good fight. Barricade. Now that's an interesting card. That's an interesting card. I don't know if that's good here or not. I have good block cards. I have a letter opener. There's a reasonable incentive for us to be blocking a lot. It is like some kind of scaling, so I think we also, to some extent, just kind of have to. And with the Pocket Watch, I don't mind it as much. Like, it's a heavy card, but we won't feel it that much if we can just draw past it a lot of the time. Oh. Oh my god. Wow. If this isn't a Snecko deck, I don't know what is. Quite frankly. Pandora's is also really good here because we get to remove all the basic stuff and replace them with non-basic stuff. Oh, I don't think Kappa at all, Thanos. I think because of the Busted Crown specifically, Pandora's Box is to be strongly considered here. But man, with the Barricade, that Snecko Eye's looking real tempting. Really, really tempting. I think this has got to be Snecko. I'm gonna grab it. Snecko Pocket Watch is completely insane. On so many levels. We are 100% going to a store, basically, immediately. I'm not sure how I feel about elites. I do like fires a lot. We can get 2 shops, 1 elite, 3 fires, or we can get... basically the same. Kind of gross, actually. Only 2 fires. Ugh. Alright, we're gonna go this way. Sicko definitely helps Fiendfire, oh yeah. Yes it does. Case in point. When we proc Pocket Watch with the Snecko Eye, by the way, we draw a full hand of 10 cards. Which is insanity. Absolute insanity. I think I just locked to hell and back here. Plus the boot value. Yeah, I can Flame Barrier, Flame Barrier. It's usually a good sign. Are you a wizard, Thanos? What the hell? What do you mean, corruption or no? The answer is yes, by the way. Generally speaking, if you've got a Snecko Eye, corruption is a good take. Corruption is definitely a good take. No, that comment came through right before I clicked on the card reward. I was confused. We are definitely taking corruption. Definitely taking corruption. Ooh, big chest. Ooh, shuriken. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain strength. That's a way for us to scale. I will take that. More events? Or more fights? We're probably fine in fights, right? We get more money out of fights? What events do we really want? Upgrade all strikes defense would be incredible. Colosseum would be incredible. Apparitions would be probably not. Actually, no. Apparitions would be yes, because we have Barricade. Okay. Choose 1 of 20 cards to the deck is definitely yes. I'm down for a 3rd Flame Barrier, not gonna lie. Fighting Champ? No, Fighting Collector. Yeah, I'm definitely down for a 3rd Flame Barrier here. I like the 3 copies of Clothesline. I can't believe this is still producing duplicate cards. I am angry about this. Yeah, let's grab another Flame Barrier. Anger. The obvious play. Anger. Okay, this looks like a turn where we don't go for the Pocket Watch, and we just play every card in our hand, basically. Literally, actually. Could have gotten 1 more point of damage if I had played the Twin Strike last, but whatever. Not a huge deal either way. I think I'm going to just trigger our Pocket Watch this turn, because we're guaranteed to draw lethal Fiend... Yeah, we're just 10-card Fiendfire. Never mind. 10-card Fiendfire is a pretty good way to win, huh? Rip. Pass? Yeah, even with the Shuriken, I'll pass on a Sword Boomerang right now. We're looking for better stuff. Whatever that means exactly, I'm not sure. Okay, I could play the Defend for another 5. I'd rather trigger our Pocket Watch, though. This is 90. So that does... Fiendfire just kills the Parasite from full. Amazingly. That is amazing. And then I take 4. I don't think we need to take the 4, though. like that. Okay. Yeah, oh, yes! That is an amazing find. A feel no pain. I had no expectation of locating one because we're, you know, busted crown, but now we got one. I also just realized we got an extra lead if I go this this left path, so we're going to do that, I think. Yeah, that was a fast click, because that's a good find. With corruption in the deck and a barricade in the deck already. So do I just upgrade the Feel No Pain immediately? I think I do. Yeah, let's get more relics. And let's definitely read this book. This book is a lifesaver of a pickup, no matter which of the three this is. Enchiridion. Start with a power card in our hand that costs 0. Probably the weakest of the three, but still pretty damn good. Still extremely damn good, actually. And I'm kind of inclined to upgrade these flame barriers, believe it or not. Although the clothesline's a good one too. It's letting us block a little better.
We are extremely impressed.
Ducky of Chaos, thanks for those 4 frickin' months of Twitch Prime sub-ports. Hope you're enjoying the runs today. I'm having a wild time with this wacky Ironclad deck. Fighting 2 elites? Yeah, I'm fighting 2 elites. We have enough health. We're fine. There's certainly no need to rest here. Even a little bit. Let's upgrade a flame barrier. Ooh, Singing Bowl. When we skip cards, we can get 2 maximum hit points. That's happening a lot, given that we're only 1. 2 corruptions. I mean, sure. This is not the turn I wanted to draw Fiendfire on, unfortunately. I'd like to kill both of these minions, which I can't do. Which I can't do. Without the Explosive Potion. The Explosive Potion changes that. I've thought about altering the sub-alerts in some way. I quite enjoy the ones we've got. And as Bop rightly points out, there's not a whole lot of, like, clippable lines to work with in Slay the Spire. Which isn't to say that options like that aren't possible. By any means, but... Let's see, am I playing a Corruption? Yes. Am I playing Fiendfire for 40 damage? Yes. Attacking me anyway. Rude. Goodness for Feel No Pain. Yeah, I've got that one on my bit alerts, Bob. If it's the Caw that is sought, then Caw is there. Well, that was really easy. Now we have an Omamori to negate curses. I don't think I want another Twin Strike, so let's take some max health. The whack! We were knocked unconscious. Oh boy. Oh wait, oh shit. Actually. It's a little bit of a tough opening hand. So, interestingly, Fiendfire just kills one. I can't do Flame Barrier and Fiendfire. I'd rather Fiendfire than I would rather Fiendfire than just Flame Barrier. So I think we play Infernal Blade and see what happens. Carnage. So probably play the Carnage, play the Fiendfire, take 13. Well done, weakling! Now, time for the real challenge! Where you again get a Berserk, by the way. Just cuz. Just cuz. Set up a pocket watch draw, which might have been better. It's not quite how I wanted the turn to play out. It's okay. Well, that's okay. Got corruption in the house. Double Knob was pretty hard. The reasoning I heard from the devs when I asked them about it, well, oh my god, by the way. The reason that I heard was that the double knob encounter was killing more players than anything else in the game, except for the heart. So it was getting more kills than, like, Act 2 and 3 bosses were. And that on high Ascensions, the players just weren't taking the event at all. So, like, everyone who knew what the fight was skipping the fight the overwhelming majority of the time, and everybody who was getting killed by the event was people who, like, didn't know what it was. So while I did I did personally enjoy the niche that the double nub fight offered, where it's this, like, you know, very difficult, very specialized combat that you can get a lot of really good rewards from. Because the event does not make any indication to the player beforehand what this fight is going to be, players are like, well, let's try this fight out, and inevitably they get completely murdered because it's a really brutal fight. So it's basically it was pretty much a giant noob trap, is the problem, and because of that, I understand why they changed it. 2 incredible relics, by the way. Although we're lacking on our vulnerable output, I'd really like a shockwave now, so that we deal, since we deal 75% more damage to vulnerable enemies. We got a potion. We're offered a 3rd Twin Strike. I don't see any reason not to keep taking elites. Let's go. 3 in a row. 3 copies of Berserk in a row. Incredian has it out for me today. Apparently. We're just flame barriering, letting our pocket watch go off. We could play this for 6 damage, but I'd rather draw 3 cards next turn. And I got Field of Pain in play already, so I'm just going to play Corruption. Well, hold on, actually. Oh, I still need to Corruption. I'm thinking if I can play less than 3 cards, including the Bash, I just win next turn, because Fiendfire would be 170 damage with a full hand. Let's just play all the stuff in the hand here. Build up a ton of block. And this is still a ton of damage. Oh, it's lethal damage, actually. Well, now we have a potion belt, and 3 potions in it, so another incredible relic. Singing Bowl coming in clutch. We have over 400 gold for this store we're about to go into. Life is pretty exciting right now, I'm not gonna lie. Life is pretty exciting. Rip. Armaments! That is a card I've been waiting for. That's a card I'd like to upgrade. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand for the rest of combat. Armaments Plus lets us upgrade the entire hand, and given that we're frequently drawing 10 card hands, we certainly want an Armaments. This is another card that's excellent when you have a gigantic hand. Also, by the way, a membership card is here. Membership card is here to give us a 50% discount on all products, and it costs less than half our gold, which means this is immediate value. This increases our current purchasing power. I'm going to pick up this second win, so that we can have ridiculous turns. I'm going to pick up this uppercut, because it's going to be 18 gold for an uppercut with Snecko Eye and Paper Frog. Might even upgrade it. I'm going to remove a strike. Not sure how I feel about Evolve. No way of adding status cards to the deck currently. I could take Vajra for +1 strength, which is nice with our Fiendfire especially. Just a little bit more damage output. Great minds think alike, Tiberi. Oh, actually, hold on. Yeah, a cheap bag of marbles, actually, with Paper Frog, kind of is probably incredible, right? Yeah, we want that. What am I talking about? Why was that even a question? Of course I want that. Alright, Collector. I have a free barricade! Looks like we're not triggering Pocket Watch, because I can play almost every card here. Got a Shuriken proc. Drop kick. Might as well. Solid turn 1. Gained a strength, gained 22 block with Barricade. Did 70 damage. I don't think I have a whole lot of room to complain here. I definitely like Uppercut, Flame Barrier, maybe Fiendfire. I'm trying to evaluate if I can just go face on the Collector. So. Certainly feels like I can. Probably kill the little minions with the ashes, actually. Can't play both the Corruption and the Feel No Pain. That's unfortunate. That's very unfortunate. But I can do Armaments, Feel No Pain, Second Wind, and that's incredible. This is why we picked up the Second Wind, right here for this play. How much block I just got? And now we win. And now we win. Armaments upgrade did a lot of work that fight. I was very pleased with that. Ha! Get on the deck. Welcome, Demon Form. You are super appreciated here. Given that your cost is random and your effect is powerful. Runic Dome is feeling like a no. There's definitely some merit to White Bee statue, right? We have Potion Belt, so we can get a lot of use out of potions. I think there's also a solid argument here for the Lizard Tail. Just letting us have a margin of error, if necessary, goes a long way. And we're going to have a lot of maximum hit points thanks to the Singing Bowl. We can know that we can cruise into the fight with over 100, the heart fight with over 100 max hit points. So this could be another 50 on top of that. Busted Crown is busted because it's apparently free energy. What would I take in over Demon Form? An Impervious I might have taken over Demon Form. But probably not. This actually creates a very synergistic, very powerful deck right now. I don't think I'm taking the Runic Dome, so it's a toss-up then between the Lizard Tail and the White Bee statue. Stuff like a Steroid Potion could be wondrous in various fights. A Power Potion could be incredible. But I also feel like we're not needing to, we're not getting benefit out of using a potion every fight because we are winning most fights without needing to use potions. I'm going to take the Lizard Tail because of that. Was I off last Saturday? Yes, I was, Nitzilla. I took a day off. I took a personal day last week. Which helped quite a bit. I'm glad I did. Although it did feel weird to miss the stream. Okay, we don't have that much money in our hands right now, so I'm thinking we just hit a bunch of Fires and Elites. We want to upgrade our Demon Form. We want to recall, obviously. And we'd like to upgrade Bash or something? I don't know. Uppercut? Yeah, there's a couple good upgrades that we want. So I think we hit this path that does 4 fires, 2 elites. Well, it feels nice to know that people that I'm enjoyed enough that people have to come up with backup plans when the stream's not live. Okay, we just Fiend Fire. Yeah, kill one of the ones in the end. This turn. And that Fiend Fire is so good. We got that from the Match and Keep, right? It has been incredible. In so many ways. So has the Second Wind, for very similar reasons. Anything that exhausts, like, a number of cards in my hand is, insane. Well, that went smoothly. A free feel no pain. Okay, sure. I didn't mean to lose my own demon form there, but rip. I would have definitely taken apparitions had I seen them fire X. One of the big reasons for that is it makes block easier to build up with barricade. And with all the exhaust synergy that we have going on, apparitions are pretty solid for that reason as well. Yes, Lizard Tail keeps looking better and better. Actually, am I fighting an extra elite instead of getting an extra fire? Yeah, I think more relics are pretty appropriate here. And we should completely ruin all the elites. Or wait, am I going this way? I'm going this way. Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. Time to spin the wheel. Hey, Namuna. Yeah, we, ooh, full heal. We took on the Colosseum fight, which gave us the Paper Frog and the Sharon's Ashes. So there was, I think, 2 or 3 elites, and then an extra 2 relics from defeating the Nub Taskmaster fight. Good old Colosseum. Rip. This is why I didn't particularly care about getting potions every fight. It's turns like this happening consistently. Or fights like this happening consistently, where there's not even a vague chance I would have taken any damage. Okay, a regen potion I'll swap out the fire potion for? Ghostly Armor is good enough to take. A little bit of block, and it's a card that does something if we don't play it, which is nice. Get Juggernauted Sun. It does let me cherry pick the potions for the heart. It does. That is certainly true. I had Feel No Pain in play. Okay, we're gonna change its intent. Hopefully not to occur. Okay. Behave. You behave now. Misses. What just happened? Corruption just happened. That is what just happened. Corruption just happened. Tempted to Fiend Fire just for the block? Alright. It's a giant waste of damage output. Well, the boot does, you know, some of it. Just wanted to make sure I had enough block that if a big hit comes in the next turn, that we're okay. You've got to give me some credit, Fire X. I have to think very, very hard about whether I'm going to add the card or skip the card. My deck is mostly burns now. But we got the boot! Bronze scales. I will take a shrug. Another little bit of block card. So 3 thorns at the start of each combat means we'll be in great shape against the heart here. Let's get this uppercut, upper graded. We're skipping this relic for the key, which is fine because Orichalcum is a little late. Really good relic in Act 1. Not so much in the back half of Act 3. The boot increases anytime we deal attack damage that's 5 or less than 5. We increase it to 5 with the boot. This relic gets a reputation as being pretty much the worst thing in the game, Cheese Baron. But it is useful against that one fight, and approximately nothing else. There's very few other situations where it does anything meaningful. Better than Darkstone. I would agree with you most of the time. In that it does something, whereas Darkstone is more frequently doing nothing. Just trigger those relics repeatedly. Yeah. No thanks. Yeah, like the Singing Bowl has been doing work here. Double corruption. Double corruption. It's a lot of corruption. I'm gonna play this in a weird order because I don't actually want to use the corruption this turn. So we're gonna Flame Barrier, Ghostly Armor, then corruption. And hopefully, with a 10-card hand next turn, I'm going to be able to kill everything with my AoE between the Letter Opener and the Sharon's Ashes. All of these little minions should be cleared out pretty easily here. Oh yeah, super easily. And then we just, what, uppercut? No, sorry, we, bash, pommel strike, rip. Wow. Stone Calendar? I mean, if we make it to turn 7 against the heart... They might be right. Maybe the deck is better, or the game is better at building decks than I am. That might just be true. Look, I've been here before. So I can play this. Oh, I can actually play the Clash too. Nice. Praying for Mind Bloom? Mind Bloom would be sweet finds. Possibly the sweetest. Nice. Letter Opener got 2 kills there. ...101 hit points. Rather than losing 5 max, we can use our Omamori charge. Might as well. Because we're not going to get any other value out of it. One last upgrade. It's gotta be the Fiendfire here. On to the Awakened One. Good luck, Awakened One. You're gonna need it. Taking damage on turn 1? I am taking damage on turn 1. Certainly I want to get at this barricade down. Uppercut can weaken Awakened One. We can play Flame Barrier. That doesn't block all the incoming damage, though, unfortunately. And that's okay. That is okay. There's no reason to use any potions. It's 2 cost, okay. Well, that's a really unfortunate draw. Sincerely. We need to second wind to block. I'm gonna exhaust this whole hand. To do a lot of damage here. Scores a kill, okay. It's a priority to take out these minions. Once we take out the birds, this should be totally fine. Snecko is determined to hurt me right now, apparently. By making all my cards way too expensive to play. Okay, I can do Feel No Pain Corruption here, and then we can go off. Okay, that works. Okay, we're basically out of block, so we just have to win. I can get behind that. There's no reason to trigger the Pocket Watch anymore, because this is our deck. These are the cards in the deck right now. All of them. There are no more. It's just these ones. I may need to use my attack potion here to help secure a kill. Seems like a wise choice. Damn. Look like I can't play 3 attacks to trigger the Shuriken. That's okay. Stone Calendar is unfortunately being wasted. How do I not have any cards? We burned them all with our Fiendfires and our Second Wind and our Corruption. Everything in the deck has been exhausted. Rip Calendar. So we're still gaining strength every turn, though, which is really important. As we do, what, 200 damage in 1 turn? Alright. Not too shabby. We have 3 intact potions. We have a lot of money for the store. I'd say our odds are good going into the 4th act here. Odds are really good, in fact. Second Wind and Flame Barrier are both compelling upgrades right now. We want these Flame Barriers upgraded going into the hard fight. The more reflection we have in terms of damage, the better we're gonna fare. Okay, well, this store is incredible. This store is absolutely incredible, for a lot of reasons. What do I even begin to think about buying here? So against the heart of the Spire, Self-Forming Clay is an incredible, incredible relic, probably one of the best. Whenever we lose hit points, gain 3 block next turn. And that's incredible. Beat of Death and the multi-attacks both make this a very, very valuable relic. What's worth bottling? As far as skills go... Armaments? Armaments to upgrade the free power from Enchiridion is significant. I'm not sure if it's good enough. Yeah, I think the Thorns Potion is worthwhile. I would agree with that. That would give us 6 Thorns plus Flame Barriers for the heart. Lots and lots and lots of reflected damage. Taking a strike out is good. Do I want anything else here? Maybe trade something out for this Block Potion? Block Potion's with Barricade, potentially better than a Regen Potion. Actually, though, potentially worse because of Self-Forming Clay. Taking damage is better than not taking damage with this relic. And the Dex Potion's probably better than the Block Potion. So I'm gonna pass on anything else here, and roll forward with what we have. Let's go. The legendary Double Barricade, turn 1. We just Fiend Fire here. Get our Pocket Watch set up for next turn. Good. Actually, Fiend Fire does not kill. Wait, does it? I have to do math. Math? So, Fiend Fire would do 90 plus 9 times 3 is 117, which is not a kill. Okay. Just a little shy, unfortunately. Do Armaments Corruption? It's a little bit iffy. That's a bit iffy. Not having drawn the Feel No Pain yet is a little harsh here. Just a little bit. Bash and Uppercut both being missing is rough here too. So how much block do I get from Armaments? We have 4 already. This would be 5 plus 16 plus 8 plus 7. So 9 plus 16 is 25. Plus 8 is 33. Plus 7 is 40. I can block for 40. And then use the Weak Potion to block for another 12. So we take almost nothing. Okay. That'll do. I'm gonna second win this rather than play it. There's the Feel No Pain. And we should be just kind of winning now. Plenty of health left. Ooh, I almost screwed up big time. I didn't realize that was what was left in the deck. Oh my. Oh man, that was a little sketchy. Alright, heal 2 health for the heart fights, pretty low impact. Take 2 more hit points. Which is actually 3 more because of Lizard Tail. So we have 150-ish health going into this final fight. And I'd say the odds are pretty good. We're definitely using our Dex Potion and our Regen Potion on turn 1. And our Thorns Potion. Definitely playing Barricade. I kind of want to be taking damage to Beat of Death here. So that we can get self-forming Calais value next turn. So, blocking first, normally the correct play is going to be passed on here. Second Wind gives me 21 block. Uppercut keeps weak and vulnerable up. And gives me 3 block. I probably only want to play 1 card so the Pocket Watch triggers. Get some block going. Well, this also doesn't exhaust cards. Let's go that way, actually. Oh, the big 5-0. I think we're just playing a Fiendfire here, which does unfortunately lose us a lot of the deck, and that's okay. .48 block, almost what I would call optimal, actually. Okay, we're not playing Pummel until Demon Form's in play. No need for that. Yeah, it has to be self-inflicted damage. So, Beat of Death does not interact with the pain, or the rupture, excuse me, unfortunately. Gonna try to hold on to these flame barriers for a multi-attack turn. I can draw all of these? Explicitly all of them. Alright. Cool, we get to purge the statuses with Second Wind here. We get to purge the artifact with Uppercut. And then if I do that, I don't have a lot left to draw with. I should probably just gain a point of strength. Well, we get to burn that for block as well. Works for me. Look at this Thorns damage adding up, by the way. 90 damage every time the heart does a multi-attack. Heck yeah. This is 15 times 4. Just keep dishing out the damage. Not a whole lot of reason to play or not play block cards there. Alright. Good fight. GG. G. Frickin' G. Super easy fight. Didn't need any of the 100 health we have. Lizard Tail, completely wasted. Made that look really easy, honestly. Ever since we picked up the Fiend Fire and the Barricade, and the Snecko Eye. Well, ever since the Pocket Watch, actually, is when this run really transformed itself. So I have to give a lot of credit to that. We healed off of the hard fight. That's true, we did. That's true. Well, that's a good display of how busted crown starts do not need to be as bad as they appear at first. At least to me, as I consider it one of the worst. But not today. Just all the right cards coming together. A little bit of block, a little bit of scaling. All the best relics. Hey, cheers the Saints! Thanks for those 100 bits. Glad you enjoyed the run. Can we follow it up with another? That is the question. Fukasa. Yeah, I was talking about, we started that run with Busted Crown. And then it proceeded to be incredibly overpowered despite that. We got, started with Busted Crown, and then, like, Pocket Watch Snecko Eye happened, and everything broke. Everything broke. Let's do some Silent. I guess you could have called that one a pretty busted run. Oh. Lizard Tail returns! When we would die, heal to half our max health. Works once. Works one time. So our ability to do powerful things in Act 1 is a little bit limited here. By our lack of a relic. This does nothing for now, and we don't want to be using it in Act 1. If we go up this way, we can get 4 fires and an elite, although they're ordered really wrongly. The elite's first, which is pretty tough. We have a guaranteed floor 7 elite no matter what we're doing, so it's just a question of what we do afterwards. We can do 1, 2, 3 fires and 2 more elites. We can do 4 fires. This way doesn't hit a shop. I don't trust this way up the left. I think this elite fire elite might just kill us. Probably. Okay, we're gonna go to this store and see how we feel about it. $13 health. It's the wrong amount for you to have rolled, sir. The Lizard Tail value is coming our way already. Busted Crown is worse the earlier you get it. It would be my experience, Fugasa. So, like, I consistently enjoy it going into Act 3. It's often a really good pickup. Going into Act 2, it's sometimes questionable. And starting with it is generally terrifying. Okay, a power potion's... Whoa, okay. Fighting Guardian? Bouncing Flask is an excellent damage source for Guardian. It'll work really well on Legavelin too, and in a pinch it does help us kill Nob. So I'm never really sad about having a Bouncing Flask, especially early on. Helps a lot in this fight as well, as long as I draw it at the correct time, which is right now. So I think Lizard Tail could or should be buffed. Honestly, I don't think so. I think a Lizard Tail's value Back when I was streaking Ascension 15, just to the end of Act 3, because that's all that existed at the time, and that was the highest difficulty, I found Lizardtail to be very frequently an excellent boss relic to pick up, going into Act 3 especially. It's a very solid boost to your max health in one single fight, and when you're only worried about one single fight, the Act 3 boss, then it's very, very good at that. It's very, very good at that. The problem comes in with the heart runs, where you've got 3 or 4 fights you care about. You have 1, maybe 2 Act 3 bosses, you have the elites before the heart, and then you have the heart themselves, and Lizardtail can only save you for one of those, realistically. Although, like, the combined effect can add up, too. But it is not bad. Okay, with the Cloak and Dagger here, we need some immediate impact in the neck to be able to beat the upcoming elites, so let's just cross our fingers and hope that that provides what we need. Strength Potion is going to help us a lot with that elite. A Terror could help us a lot as well. Although it doesn't exactly go with the Bouncing Flask we just picked up. Scaling our offense is kind of one or the other with regards to physical damage or poison. I don't think I'm desperate enough to take a Slice, am I? That would help a lot here. But, like, only here? Yeah, only there, really. We could maybe veer? There's the word. We could veer off and fight the Burning Elite if we feel particularly comfortable. It's a little early for a backflip. I think this is either Slice or Skip. Yeah. This goes to full health. I would like to be at full health for this elite fight going in. Ooh, that's a leg sweep. That's a leg sweep. I'm gonna buy that. Okay, good talk. Can't afford a card removal now, that's fine. We'll, hopefully we'll have enough money to remove a card at this store. And it is, of course, a knob. Just gonna go ahead and use both potions immediately. I think with the Strength Potion, Infinite Blades is gonna be better than the 1,000 Cuts. At least it should be. Weak next turn. Yeah, we're gonna have to, right? Bouncing Flask is worth playing, just for the extra damage. We should get a kill next turn with the 17 damage that a Bouncing Flask does. Over 2 turns. Good, okay. That wasn't too bad. We lost a moderate chunk of health. We came out of it with a Happy Flower, gaining an energy every 3 turns, and we now have some really good card rewards here. Die is just some really solid AoE. Finisher goes okay with our Cloak and Dagger. I think this has to be a die though. And that lets me face this Burning Elite very comfortably. We know that's either going to be the Triple Sentries, which die helps a lot with, or it'll be the Lagavulin, and we have Bouncing Flask for that. So let's take the die. Let's upgrade the Bouncing Flask. Let's remove a strike, probably. Oddly Smooth Stone, rip. Would love an Oddly Smooth Stone. Oh well, that's sometimes how it goes. It will be a kunai here. Or a Preserved Insect, so that enemies in elite combats have less health. Now we're definitely fighting the Burning Elite here. 100%. Do I upgrade Die just for the triple sentries? Cloak and Dagger is a good consideration. Neutralize is a good consideration. Let's get the Neutralize upgraded so that we have consistent weaken. No thanks. Okay, this is a triple sentries fight. I'm gonna risk it. Because they get nerfed. Full block. Madness. Get extra knife. Strike die kills this one, so we can start focusing on the next one. Insect is definitely a very strong relic. The earlier you get it, the better it is. Wait, I did math wrong. No. Ah, got him anyway. Okay. Yeah, so that's an excellent question, Hokori. How did I know that this was going to be triple sentries rather than anything else? And the answer is that the Dead Adventure event text tells you which of the three you'll be facing. It'll say his pants have been stolen, regardless of what happened, but if he was killed by 3 sentries, the event text will say that he was scoured by flames. If it's a Legavolin, it'll say he was... Actually, I forget what it says for Legavolin. For Gremlin Knob, it says gouged and trampled by a horned beast. And then Legavolin is something about claws. Not being flaws. Really? 2 hits on this guy. I would have been able to kill him. Alright. Pick 5 more. We could push our luck a little bit with the Burning Elite fight. Like, worst case scenario, the Lizard Tail will save our life. So I think 38. Oh, especially with a Blood Vial and a Fire Potion. Heal 2 every fight is nice. Fire Potion's excellent. And a Piercing Wail is a great way to block, so let's grab one. One of my favorite block cards. Just a tremendous amount of defense going on now, which will put us really nicely up against Guardian here. Mini Sentries Part 2. Notably, this time their models are correctly shrunk. And also notably, they have strength now. So I think this is a Fire Potion U, play die. Play Bouncing Flask. Easy game. The Burning Elite doesn't ignore the, yeah, it's the Event Elite, the Dead Adventure, that ignores the rule about fighting an Elite twice in a row. So you can get it the same one twice in a row in a situation like this one, where one of them was from Dead Adventure. Yeah, if you're trying to kill the heart, Fire X Piercing Wail is kind of a must-have. Hey, our starting relic returns. So it's like we got a free boss relic off of this fight. Dagger Spray, some more AoE, which I don't mind. I think we have enough weaken that I don't care about a Sucker Punch. I think we have enough block that I don't really care about. Well, yeah, we have enough block that I'm not worried about adding more damage to the deck. That's what I'm trying to say. So I'm probably going to take and upgrade this Dagger Spray. Bullet Time is an interesting possibility that I'm not yet excited about. I would need a little bit more to make Bullet Time more interesting. I would need a Snekawai, I would need a Rook Pyramid, I would need something, which I don't currently have. 18 is a large number. Thought I had 4 base energy for a second there. Gotta check in with myself. Nope, don't have that. So you split at 35? Cool. Okay, 21 health is about as good as we could have expected, I think, here. Just showing how a slime boss fight might have gone. Which is to say, a little scarily. Nice. Smoothly navigated fight. Dodge and roll's okay. I'm not excited about it that much. I might actually take and upgrade it. Just so we have some better block going into Act 2. Vacation. Hovering Kite Heart indeed. Not this run, unfortunately, but perhaps a future one. So I said I wanted to upgrade the Dagger Spray. I lied. I want to upgrade this Dodge and Roll so we can have a really good block card. Hopefully turn 1... Yeah, turn 1 Bouncing Flask is enough to almost guarantee a transformation here. We should upgrade the Streak. Tom, do you mind updating the Streak command to 3 for that win we just had? Sweet, thank you. That's a net gain. Cool. Oh, I so appreciate Dodge and Roll. Bouncing Flask, unfortunately, being positioned in such a way that, I haven't gotten to play it much. The Dodge Roll. Oh, didn't need to. No, Nilu. So how finding upgraded cards works based on the act that you're in. In Act 1, you have a 0% chance of finding upgraded relics. Upgraded cards, not upgraded relics. In Act 2, that becomes a 25% chance for each card you see to be upgraded. And then in Act 3, it becomes 50%. And on Ascension 12, which says upgraded cards appear less often, that chance is then halved. So it becomes 12.5% chance per card in Act 2 and 25% chance per card in Act 3. Rip perfect, by the way. Ooh. Interesting options here. So we had a chance to find a bullet, to take a bullet time earlier, and we passed on it, and I think the same logic applies here. But After Image and Die to Die are both excellent. After Image provides a solid, decent output of block. The Die to Die is even more AoE damage, going into an act where that's pretty heavily rewarded. Like being able to fight Grim Leader and Triple Slavers is not so threatening when we have 2 copies of Die to Die and a Dagger Spray. And then for longer single target fights we have this Bouncing Flask, so we have solid damage output in many regards. Somebody above me is being very loud. What is happening? Terrifying. Completely terrifying. We have a pretty good block core already. I'm thinking we need the extra offense. As much as I like the idea of this After Image, I'm going to grab the Die to Die. And I'm going to probably take a Choker. Which means this Cloak and Dagger is never going to be upgraded, and that's fine. Choker on Silence a little tough. Limiting yourself to 6 cards per turn. Our other options are a little questionable though, right? Tiny House gives us stuff. White Bee Statue gives us potions every fight, and those are good, but they're not 4 energy. And we have a couple expensive cards we'd like to be able to play reliably. So I think I want the Velvet Choker here. Upgrading a Relic would be a really interesting thing to be able to do in the game. I don't know what that would need to cost, necessarily, for it to be worthwhile. Or for it to be, like, reasonably balanced. Wouldn't be something you could just do at a fire. I think that'd be too strong. It'd be something you could do at a shop for a lot of money. Let's take our Choker here. And I think we're now in good shape to be fighting elites this act. So let's choose a path with that in mind. Also, ideally one that hits a store. See, no matter what, we're doing some combination of 1 campfire and 1 elite. There's literally no path that doesn't hit that. So what's the back half look like? We can get 1 elite, 1 fire. Ooh. Also, basically no matter what path we take, that's what that looks like. So this is 2 elites. Well, we can get a second fire. 2 elites and 2 fires. That is an abysmal act too. I'm not gonna lie. That is completely, completely sad. Well, let's go to the store and see how we feel. Ah, the baseball. Bouncing Flask Piercing Whale next turn would be great, otherwise we're in trouble. Bouncing Flask Leg Sweep works as well. Let's just inflict weaken here. Take almost nothing. Alright, that's cool. Thought I was gonna have a kill here. Reverse terminal daily mod. So, like, start combat with negative dexterity. Speaking of dexterity. And then gain hit points every floor. So I was happy to snap pick the footwork there because we have a high number of block cards, and especially because we have a dodge and roll that scales really well with it. Hey Johnny! No kites so far! Ooh, transform 2 strikes is pretty good. Upgrading 2 random cards is not bad either. I think the remove upgrade option is not worth the money. So adjustments or cleanup is what I want. And I really like the idea of transforming 2 strikes. They're not our primary damage output at all. And we can get much, much better. That is much, much better. Second copy of Footwork and a Flying Knee. Thank you. I should have punched him, but I appreciate what he just did for our deck. Quite a bit. And we have 2 dexterity potions, in case we really, really need to block. Would remove upgrade be worth it if I could choose the upgrade? It would be a lot more worth it, certainly. I'd have to think about that a little harder. If there was, like, any upgrades we needed desperately. One might think that we want, an urgent footwork upgrade. But I think we're okay without it, for the time being. Effortless blocking. This is one of those silent runs that just don't take damage. I was wondering if I was meant to like set up Happy Flower in some way. Just don't think it's worth it enough. Okay, with 2 footworks, another dungeon roll seems like a must. Seems like a must. Dodge, Cloak. A Die will deal enough damage that Mystic's forced to heal next turn. And we'll get that Bouncing Flask out at some point. My only main concern at the moment is that our damage output is a little lacking. We just, once the die-dies are gone, we don't really have a whole lot left to do hurt with. To do hurt with, yes, that's right. So mostly we'd like a damaging power like, I don't know, 1,000 cuts or... Noxious Fumes, especially. Noxious Fumes especially. This Bouncing Flask is gonna have to be the way we win this fight. Almost. Stop healing, damn it. Oh god. Yeah, Caltrops would also be excellent. Like, hopefully we'll find one of those things at the store we're about to go to. Very hopefully. It's 14 turns to kill these two is a little worrisome. Just a tad. Might have to take that poison stab, actually. Now that we're down 2 strikes, I think I do. That's not what I wanted. Bronze Scales is nice, though. Bronze Scales is a little... Actually, hold on. Fighting Champ. So what I'm looking at here is the bomb. Because we need a lot of damage. And the bomb is a lot of damage. It is. It might just be what we need, truthfully. The other option would be, what? Scales? I just call it a day. I'm gonna grab the bomb. We had a 3 turns deal 40, and we're gonna upgrade that to 50 damage to all enemies. Kaboom? Perfect fight for the bomb. Excellent fight for the bomb, in fact. So 8 flying knee is not a kill. I can kill one of them, but not both, unless the bouncing flask lands where I want it to. Okay, you're 5 away from death, so... Seems pretty good. Do we dodge and roll or just do 4? I think I just do 4. It's really unlikely that he attacks next turn. Yeah, turns like this one aren't bad. Cool. So we can get our first bomb set up here. So 3 turns from now, if he's resummoning next turn, that'd be perfect. Excellent. Excellent. Huh, look at all that damage headed my way. Nope. The bomb. Cool. Well, that showed itself off as a pretty effective card in the first fight we used it. Orichalca means we... Ooh. I could definitely see an afterimage being good now. Yeah, let's grab an afterimage now. Don't know that I want to upgrade it, but I definitely want it. Are we leg sweeping to remove an artifact? Or am I setting up a dodge and roll? Going like that. Okay. It's like super reasonable. That's the secret to being, that's the secret to getting better at this game, Jellyby, is that it turns out almost every card in the game is good, or at least useful in some capacity, and it comes down a lot to recognizing when something is that.
Excellent work, Commander. This council is pleased to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Pansy the Man, welcome back from your trip abroad, and thanks so much for those 2 months of support. I will slay that daggum Spire. I think. I may also use my Gambler's Brew to avoid a lot of damage here. I think that is happening. Almost nothing but block cards I can draw into. Okay, we took 6 less than we would have otherwise. So I'll take it. Nope. Yet to see Sever Soul useful. No, that's just fair. I don't know that Sever Soul ever will be useful. But a man can dream. Where's that poison stab?
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Hansi the Man, thanks for that incredible generosity by gifting a tier 1 sub to Jellababy. Jellababy, welcome to the council. Enjoy those emotes and the community. Appreciate that you are stopping by on a regular basis. Welcome, welcome. Do I need another bouncing flask to beat Champ? I kind of feel like I do. Maybe I don't. Maybe I need a backflip instead. Trying to figure out how this deck is going to have a chance of beating Champ. I have no idea. Yes, Sever Soul is the one that exhausts non-attacks for nothing. It doesn't do anything. It does damage and exhausts all your non-attack cards. And I think the Sever Soul would benefit a lot from being more like Second Wind, where you get something per card you exhaust. A little card draw going. And we're fighting an elite. To go to the store? We are. Okay. It come back. It came back, chat. When we play 3 or less cards during our turn, we draw 3 more the next turn. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. It's incredibly beautiful. Okay, so we're taking 10 currently. This negates most of that. Am I just trying to hold on long enough that I can bomb? Probably. This might have been a good use for the Dex Potion, but I think I'm going to need that for the Champ. Cool, bomb. So all I have to do is survive this turn. It's easy to do. Why do I have Bomb in my deck? Would you like a demonstration? That's why I have Bomb in the deck. That right there. Ooh, northern Portugal. Sounds like a lovely, lovely place to be visiting around this time of year. Blink to show it again. Oh, I'm happy for repeat performances there. I'm trying to figure out if I want this Crippling Cloud. Probably. Usually I want a Crippling Cloud. Behold the bomb! That pocket watch going here. Yeah, I think, sincerely, adding the bomb fixed the damage issues the deck was having. You know the game, chat. See a Piercing Whale? Take a Piercing Whale. Oh, I can transform my remaining 2 strikes? Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. Another Crippling Cloud and an Envenom. The Envenom's a little bit questionable. I might actually remove the Envenom. But I like those cards, that's for sure. Could take a third crippling cloud. How many crippling clouds is too many? Let's see, how many actual attacks do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, and the 2 dies that remove? Yeah, and Venom's pretty questionable. It would need an upgrade to be particularly helpful, and I don't think I'm going to, so I'm probably going to remove it here and start upgrading the crippling clouds, or no, the footworks for the champ fight. The cup thing is the twisted funnel, cat guy. The start of each combat, apply 4 poison to all enemies. If we could afford it, it might be worth considering, given the escalating role of poison in this deck. I have to imagine our strategy against Champ is primarily to stack block powers and to exhaust all the filler, the crippling clouds and the dies, so that we're left with mostly blocking, and then we just survive the executes. Which should be easy to do with Pocket Watch, especially. And this fight is just solved by having the bomb in it. Well, not really, actually. Gonna need a little bit faster. If I draw in bomb turn 1, that'd be good, but turn 2 will suffice. But now I have to kill one of them, which looks like it's easy to do here. Yeah, it's super easy to do. Never mind. It's not easy to do at all. Okay, I'll take a little bit. A little bit's fine. Would I bottle the bomb? Maybe? Crippling Cloud is probably a more attractive bottle option, but bomb? Bomb has some merit to it. Call. Call. Alright, I hope this is enough to beat Champ with. We're going to try to stack poison up as high as we can, get all the exhaustible attacks out of the deck. Start drawing with the Pocket Watch here. This is really not how I'd rather use one of the piercing whales, but I think it's happening now. Yeah, that's reasonable. Okay, that's fine. I was supposed to use my deck spot. I guess we'll use that if it becomes relevant again. But only if. Okay, so I'd like to redraw Bomb now. No? Damn. Okay, he's going to 242. Do a little bit more than that. And I think I want to guarantee that I draw Bomb Bouncing Flask. for maximum damage output here. Perfect. So this bomb hits before his next execute, so we have 100 bomb damage incoming. We have 60 poison damage incoming. I'd say our odds of getting a kill before Champ hits us with an execute are very high. Oh, I think that would be that idea, Clamsy, being able to have like a breakdown of like how much damage did Hourglass do this run. Stuff like that would be pretty cool. I don't know that it would be helpful from like an improving yourself's perspective, but it's kind of neat to know stats like that. So 91 health. I don't have a way to kill Champ here. But I can block him pretty well. Just get the bomb played with that energy potion. So that now all I have to do is live. Yeah, not helpful, just cool. That is my exact assessment of it as well. Get bombed, Mr. Champ. Get bombed. Three people owning one vehicle. Is that a blanket statistic for Denmark? As I know in America here, we've got more cars than people. Literally. Which is absurd to think about. Like, how is that even possibly necessary? That there are more functional motor vehicles in the United States than there are human beings. And I think that's not even countering, like, human beings who can drive. Just like, there are more cars than there are people, period. Alchemize into Sozu. With the Choker, the Adrenaline's not really a pick. Phantasmal Killer is no, because we don't really have attacks that much. And that leaves Alchemize or Skip. And I think the answer is Alchemize? But it might have been or Skip. There's the Sozu that we were just talking about. How much do I feel like I need 5 energy? I'm not taking Sozu, obviously. So it's a question of, do I take Fusion Hammer? And I think the answer is no. I think I take the Eternal Feather here, so that we heal at rest sites. 4 energy should be fine for this run. We start running into the Choker if we take a 5th energy, so why bother? Why bother? What can that store do for me? We could remove the Alchemize if we take in the Sozu. Let's hit this node and see how we feel. Don't always have to make choices right away. Okay, we'll just pass turn. Should be using a potion in every fight because of this Alchemize. Probably. I didn't think that through. Thought the Shiv would be 1 card. No, Cloak and Dagger is 2 cards for the Pocket Watch. Oh, that's right, I have the bomb. I was like, how am I going to kill these guys? Obviously the bomb. Okay, none of these go well forwarding. So I'm happy to skip. I think I'm also happy to lose this dagger spray now. We ended up with the bomb, which does what dagger spray does, but a lot better. So we can get rid of that. Fight these two for a rare. Ooh, we have a little bit of a tough time getting enough damage down to kill these guys quickly. I think they take a lot of our health away.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
And
member.
I think with the Eternal Feather, we're okay with that. Squid Roll 123. Thanks so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. And I super appreciate the support. It's great to have so many people keeping me doing what I'm doing. Okay, I think we're also drinking like both of our potions immediately. Doing like after image, alchemize, link sweep, some wasted value here on this potion. Okay, the bomb is here. And I think I'm going to let the pocket watch draw. I'm going to heal some of the damage I'm going to take anyway. So let's intentionally take 6 now so that we can take less here. That's the logic. This is the part where I said I would take a lot of damage. And I meant it. This is only 6. I'm not gonna bother. Oh my lord, I'm drawing too many burns here. This fight was a mistake. Oh crap, this fight was a mistake. There's damage, thank goodness. Okay, now that one of them's down, we're okay. Yikes. More than half our health gone. And that is, again, kind of about what I expected. All that for a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Excellent. Excellent. Man, we gotta find an answer to Donu and Deka as well, by the way. We don't have enough damage output. This fight is a good indication of how Donu and Deka are going to go, and it did not go very well. Did not go very well at all. So we get 1, 2, potentially 3, 4. Go that way, or get 1, 2, 3. Okay, as long as we can just make it through an elite with 24 health, which I'm sure we can do. No problem. Ugh. Okay, block potion getting used, I think. Crippling Cloud blocks for 3 plus 3 plus 3. Blocks for 9. So it's better than Footwork Defend this turn. So I Crippling Cloud, let... Or a Calcum block? guess. Go down dangerously low on health. Bomb was picked up in middle of Act 2, Squid Roll, and it was taken as an answer to the hallway fights and elites of the Act, which it served very, very well at doing. And is continuing to do. Yoink, I think. Seems like a good yoink moment. Okay, against Giant Head we should be okay. Against Nemesis we are hopefully okay. Against Reptomancer we might just die. That's a risk I'm willing to take. There might also be a waffle here. There's not, but there is a well-laid plans, which is very important. Letting us retain cards. I can't buy it alongside the anchor? That's a tragedy. I would love to have an anchor right now. What do I think of Orichalcum? I think Orichalcum is, on average, pretty great. Especially in Act 1 and early Act 2. By the time we're in Act 3, it's not great. But nice to have. I already have 2 blocking potions, so let's fight an elite on 11 health. But yeah, also we won't necessarily die even if things go terribly, because we do have a Lizard Tail. The bomb will hit on the correct turn. Okay. Okay, can hold the Crippling Cloud. Absolutely beautiful. Actually, I think I want to hold Survivor in case he's doing the big attack next turn. Good. Swap this out. How do I feel about the design of some of the Act 3 bosses hard countering certain decks? I'm actually happy you asked that, Filmo, because I wouldn't describe, for the most part, what the acts... there's the subset of decks that are hard countered by the Act 3 bosses is a lot smaller than you might think. Because you can have infinite combo decks that can beat Time Eater. We've done that on stream a few times, where you can have infinite combo decks that get, more accurately, a lot of the time you can have an infinite combo deck that like comes into Act 3, sees that it's up against Time Eater, and makes adjustments as it goes through the act in order to accommodate for that. The Act 3 bosses, and it's interesting that people talk about them specifically, but it's true of a lot of fights in this game, that the enemies in this game change the rules of the game. And that's true right from the onset. Just as much as Time Eater, quote-unquote, hard counters a lot of decks that reach him, so too does Gremlin Knob hard counter, quote-unquote, any sort of deck in Act 1 that's too dependent on blocking or using skills to do damage. And in both situations, it's a matter of recognizing the threat as possible or certain, depending on like how much information you have. You know that Knob is a possibility. You might know that Time Eater is a certainty when you hit Act 3. And taking cards that allow you to work around those enemies that you're going to encounter. It's the quintessential core of the game to me. So we're not playing the bomb here, because it'll hit on an intangible turn. Yeah, Gremlin Knob ends a lot of runs, Toast. That is of little doubt. We hold on to bomb to play it next turn? What if I don't draw block? It's probably fine. It was fine. Hooray for fine. Alright, perfectly smooth Nemesis fight. We were worried we might end up using our Lizard Tail here, but that did not happen. Now the bomb. Turns out you can indeed explode a ghost. Who knew? Let's see, with this Catalyst Plus, I'm a lot less worried about Donu and Deka. Let's check out another backflip. Do I look at 3 given that I'm about to get a heal from the Eternal Feather? This heals, what, 3 hit points per 5, so that's 18 health that we're about to get back, plus we're going to rest. And then we're going to fight an elite. Well, how many colorless cards are actually that good? Enough. So, Flash of All Steel, Flash of All? I read Jack of All Trades and Flash of Steel. Flash of All Trades! Jack of all discoveries. With Ornamental Fan, normally a great card, but Choker is something we must keep in mind. And because of Choker, I think we're skipping all of these. Brutal. I was looking for stuff like Apotheosis, Master of Strategy, another copy of the Bomb, maybe? Mayhem? No, not Mayhem. Dark Shackles, Panic Button. But none of this. Rip Kunai. Rip Kunai. Yeah, skipping if you're just starting out in this game and you don't find yourself skipping cards very often, you may want to reevaluate your choices at each card, because a lot of the time skipping is the right play. More often than one might expect, certainly. I can play the energy potion to swap out my potion. I mean, sure. Okay, poison's good. Just gonna throw that now. So I am sufficiently worried here. Come on, die. Thank you. Okay, that significantly lowers the threats I'm facing. Excellent Piercing Whale. Just reduce all that damage dramatically. Don't have a way to kill you. Well, that's not good. Actually not taking that much damage, so it's not worth using this blood potion. Fair enough. There's only 6 damage. Eh. Yeah, I get to play the bomb. I don't get to kill this dagger either. We can block it. just play the die-to-die. So bomb is perfectly timed here to wipe out this this wave that's just coming in, which helps me have a little bit of a break from taking tremendous amounts of damage. Okay. Taking 8. Block potion's worth more than 8. Okay. I think we managed to get control over this fight. I'm glad we fought the Nemesis first and the Reptomancer second. Very glad of that. Hey, I'm home now! Tuning in just in time for the boss relic swaps. No lizard tail is fail, they say. Blue candle. Man, escape plan's great, except for the part where I have a choker. Still might be good enough that I want it. I think it is. And we don't need to rest, so we're gonna recall before I forget to do that. 2 stores. Blur is really nice. Ice cream would be nice, but rip. Prismatic Shard and Dreamcatcher are terrible. This looks like I'm gonna look at the next store, as we're literally going to another one. Or we could get another event and try to get Mind Bloom. That's probably better, right? That's probably better. Ha, digging up the ice cream. Delicious. Is there anything I'm desperate to remove? I mostly just want to upgrade well-aid plans at the fire here. So maybe we save money for Act 3? How bad could Donu and Deca possibly go? Triggering our pocket watch here. Okay, we totally survived this. So Mr. Exploder here is going to detonate next turn. If I cannot kill him, we have a problem. Okay, we do not have a problem. Good. I misplayed that and took 3 that I did not need to take. Mistimed the bomb there. Caltrops Plus. That is some much needed additional damage. We're gonna grab that. That's not Mind Bloom. Unfortunately. Much as I was hoping it would be. Oh, glad that you do, I'm home now. I hear nice things about my voice. Often from viewers, and it means a lot to me every time. This turn is gross, by the way. Ooh, that's a big turn. Sugar. This is like the world's saddest catalyst. Okay. All's well. Yeah, 10 block. That's a great card. Downside be damned. Escape Plan is a great card. Hey, Cyberston, yes, we took the bomb, and it's actually been working out pretty well. Does a lot of damage. Ooh, yeah. See, Piercing Whale, take a Piercing Whale. That is the rule. That is the rule. So we purchased the bomb at a store that was otherwise lackluster at the start of at the middle of Act 2 as a way to deal with the various elites and hallway fights of Act 2. And it proved very successful at that, killing Tri-Slavers and Criminal Leader for us with very little effort. This turn's a little questionable. I can weaken Deca here, which I think I want to do. I think I also want to play the bomb. I'm going to use my potion because we have a... Or I'm going to use a skill potion first, actually. Ooh. A free copy of Nightmare. Interesting. How many piercings are too many? Like 8. I think 8 is about the break point where you have you now have too many. I mean, let's take this. Do I duplicate the bomb? I do. I duplicate the bomb. Okay, we're gonna let Orichalcum block this turn. I think. No, I'm not. Am I? Yeah, I am. I'm gonna play the bomb. Again. And I'm gonna play After Image. Okay, the laid plans. You're a little late to the party. Not as late as the footworks are. What gives, footworks? What is your excuse? Okay, there's one. Less worried about proccing the pocket watch now that I have cards I can retain. Okay, we're at 21 times 2. That is a lot. That's a lot. A little bit scared of how this is going. think it's probably worth just playing this, huh? Actually, I'm not gonna have a weak next turn if I don't play this. I'm gonna hold on to the Crippling Cloud. Okay, so we win in... I don't need to play any more bombs. I just need to survive. And surviving is what we're gonna do. Though just barely. Make sure I have enough damage output. Okay, well, Nightmare Bomb seems to have done it. GG. Donu and Deka. Not too bad. I managed not to bomb that fight. Or did I? Play Dad Taxi Driver. That is my... that is something that I am grateful for not having kids for. It's the... It takes a lot. It takes a lot to support them, sometimes. I remember having my, my relatives drive me all over the place when I was a young teen. Looking back on it, I have no idea how they managed to put up with me. But I'm grateful that they did. Alright, we get to full health thanks to that Eternal Feather, which ended up being relatively worthwhile. We took a lot of damage, ultimately. I never got these Crippling Clouds upgraded. That hurts. We're almost certainly buying 2 potions in the boss fight. Or in the store before the boss fight. Excuse me. Maybe some good old exclamation point dig. Yeah, let's give it a gamble here. None of the upgrades seem potentially all that amazing. I guess we upgraded our after image secretly. Although an upgraded Footwork Plus is pretty good. No, hold on. Upgrade the Will 8 plans. Bottle those, rather. Yeah, let's bottle our Will 8 plans. That is probably better than upgrading. I will say. Ooh. Medical kit's good. Lets us exhaust status cards, which is a big deal. Although not that big a deal because we have the Choker, and they count towards Choker plays. And towards Pocket Watch plays, so actually I'm not going to take this. Actually... I'm definitely down for a Gambler's Brew, I'm definitely down for a Regen Potion. Those are adequate pickups. They're not amazing, but they're adequate. I think I have enough damage output for the heart. I hope so. Ginger's the one that prevents Weakened. Turnip prevents Frail, and that would be nice. I'm gonna grab those, though. I can still afford a removal. Okay. So we're going to remove... possibly that Flying Knee? Yeah, I'm gonna remove that Flying Knee. Get us down to a meager 32 cards. And I'm sure glad these guys have reduced health, because I'm not sure how I'd be killing them otherwise. Piercing Whale will block a lot for us next turn. So we're certainly keeping that alongside, I think, the Leg Sweep. Taking 1 here. That I don't think I needed to take. Okay, this looks like Piercing Whale, Leg Sweep. Footwork. We'll take some damage. We will definitely take some damage. But we draw a lot next turn. Okay. I'm gonna drink the regen potion next turn. Not sure those are the right cards to keep. That's okay. We're going to hit the choker limit here. Let's turn around and weaken. Let's... I should have after imaged before I did that. Good. We get to hold on to this for next turn. Let's play this. Keep Piercing Wail, keep Alchemize. And as soon as I have a moment, we can play the Alchemize, which is now. I will drink that in a heartbeat. Okay, let's go. Full health. Full hit points. Good times. Okay, this is why I have Piercing Wails. Make these turns manageable. Oh god. Okay. One down, one to go. Oh, I'm actually taking... That's okay, because we have regen to heal it back. So we end this fight at full health. Good. Very good. Letter Opener is going to do a little bit of damage in the hard fight. Not too much. Adrenaline, Sneaky Strike, 1,000 cuts. Adrenaline might help sometimes. I'll pick one up, just for the hard fight. Lets me set up particularly effective turns sometimes. Like, for example, this one. I'll probably be using it on. We're going to draw a lot of cards this turn. So let's defend, After Image, Well-Laid Plans, Adrenaline, Footwork, Alchemize. Weak Potion is helpful here. We're going to discard our Catalyst, keep the block cards. And I think we're really well set up for the opening turns of this fight. Come on, Piercing Wail, thank you. So I can do... Dodge roll to get a little bit of block next turn. Piercing Wail to shut this down and start the poison. We draw extra cards with Pocket Watch, we still have our potions intact. Excellent. Okay, a little unfortunate that a Void was drawn. Certainly I'm not full blocking here. We could use our Gambling Potion to find what exactly? escape plan, mainly, which doesn't actually help that much, so let's just play 2 defends. We're going to be holding onto a Piercing Wail here. Next turn's a buff turn. We want to be ready for the next multi-attack. Ow. Okay. Multi-attack second is good. Escape plan is a guaranteed hit, so we should use that. We want to remove the artifact so that we can Piercing Wail next turn. I also want to get Caltrops down. So what is this? Survivor, Crippling Cloud, Caltrops? Yeah. Take 1 damage from that, that's fine. Gonna hold on to the bomb and Piercing Wail, because we have to start doing damage here. There's ups and downs to stuff like follower only chat. It's a hard evaluation to make. Once a channel reaches a certain size, things get tough. Debating whether I want to play this Poison Stab or just draw more with the Pocket Watch. I think I just want to draw more. So that we can get into our catalysts. There it is. Bouncing Flask Catalyst is definitely happening this turn, and I think that is going to start outputting enough damage that we can maybe think about winning this fight. Let's do this as well. Okay, 87 poison seems like a good amount, yeah? I don't need to draw more cards. We have all the cards I need in my hands. Times 15. That's actually not even bad. Next to that weaken. I think I'm still gonna Piercing Wail. Are we killing before the next multi-attack? Better question. I think we have a way to. Wait, that's 60. I can't block for 60. Not sure what I was talking about to myself there. Could not put out the required block there. Womp womp. Whatever. Blocking this is no problem. Am I actually going to use these potions? Apparently not. Okay, the bomb is here. We have 87 poison and 185 health. Can I just guarantee that I kill next turn? I think so. Oh, Beat of Death is at 2. Excuse me. There we go. And we had the Lizard Tail intact the entire time. Good job, Lizard Tail. You sure carried the run. Just imagine all the horrible things that would have befallen us if we hadn't taken Lizard Tail. GG. One hour, 28 minutes exact. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Like, worst possible-ish boss relic. We played that without a starting relic, essentially. Our starting bonus was to remove our starting relic. And we still won. That's good. That's a good sign. Also, we got to use the bomb, so that's always exciting. Beta card art unlocked. The more I've traded the Silent Starting Relic Legacroid, the more I've realized that it's actually really good. It is I would have originally told you when I first started doing these boss relic runs that Silent was by far the best class to be trading your starting relic on. And the more I do it, the more I feel like that's not true. I think the Defect actually has the worst of the 3 starting relics, and also benefits more often from trading the starting relic. Silent struggles in particular because if you get 4 energy in Act 1, you actually kind of struggle to use it. Silent has the smallest, I believe, pool of 2 and 3 cost cards, especially at the uncommon and common level. Silent has no common 2 cost cards, which is not true of the other classes. What does our act even look like? Just want to look at it before I trade the relic. Pretty questionable. Tiny house! Our defend got upgraded, which is good. We got a dexterity potion, which is great. And, ooh man, 0th floor recycle. Oh, that's true, Sneaky Strike is common. That is true. And one of these cards, man, that recycle though. We have done disgusting things with recycle on this channel recently. Do I just, like, pick that up? It's not good yet. It is not good yet. Dash is uncommon, I believe, White Fang. All the classes have a bunch of uncommon 2 costs. But there's nothing like the Streamline or the Clothesline for Silent. Both of those have line in them. I guess the Silent needs a card that says line. So the Go for the Eyes here is the correct pick, just to be clear to everybody. Go for the Eyes is the correct pick. Recycle is the interesting pick. If I take Go for the Eyes, can I beat this elite? Maybe. Maybe. Man, this act, it's rough. We're fighting Hexaghost, which makes me really not want the recycle nonsense. I would need to really quickly find some stuff for this recycle to pay off. I'll grab the Go for the Eyes. It's too much of an ask, I think, of the game to give me those answers. So, we got the good old no lightning orb to start. Which is exactly as effective as you might think. Jawworm is doing me a rude today. Ouch. Okay, double Dex Potion. And a card that says Channel an Orb, so I'm immediately leaning towards this one. Though the Streamline makes me wish I'd taken the Recycle, not gonna lie. Let's grab the Cold Snap. We want orbs. I'm not going to a shop, so I'm not taking this curse. I am taking a Vajra though. Start combat with 1 strength. Okay. That means all of our little attacks, including the Go for the Eyes, deal 1 additional damage, and that is, honestly, pretty significant. Yeah, I'm tired of taking damage in these fights. Got that starting potion for a reason. Let's get some hit points out of it. Streamline is a beat stick for elites. I love that description. I love that description. Ooh, darkness? Man, I really wish I'd taken that recycle. I'll take a darkness, though. Channeling an orb, especially a dark orb, is a great way for us to add some damage here. Gross. Damn. It's unfortunate. Okay, more orbs. Tempest or chill. Lightning or frost orbs. Feeling the frost with the darkness, personally, so I'm going to take the chill, but I'm not sure that's the correct play. Tiny house, so what is it called? It's called Shederick. That's his name. Shederick the Little Shed. Let's upgrade our darkness here. So I think we need a little bit more oomph to win this fight. Oh god, it's Knob. Oh crap, it's Knob. Okay, we can block a vulnerable. That's significant. And he loves you, says Vacation. Okay, we are definitely... just having to, like, full block next turn. Okay. Got potions for a reason. Let's use them. This has to be played, I think. He's no angry. Damn it. Blocking versus the Knob, never my favorite activity here. We got there, fortunately. Card removals are cheaper with the Smiling Mask. A real copy of Core Search is offered, letting us deal 12 damage and gain an artifact. And that's, I think, significant enough that we want to do it. Take on 2 more elites, that's suicide. We're going this way, right? Yeah. I think we have to. As much as I'd love to take on this 2 additional elite path, we're just not prepared. We are not prepared. We take on 1, but then we don't get a store, and we have a lot of money. Bring it on, Blue Slaver. Runic Cube start I would actually like quite a bit, Nelu. The Runic Cube is slept on a little bit. It's very strong. Especially if you're going for heart kills, it's very, very strong. Take 1 or take none? Take 1. That's the way next turn is going to look. We would have taken the same 1 damage that next turn, so it evened out to nothing. I'm down to just keep slapping more orbs in. Recursion's also potentially really potent. Recursion is potentially really potent. I might grab 1 and upgrade it, actually. I've changed my mind. Okay, Incense Burr is an incredible relic. Every 6 turns we become intangible. Alright, store. Okay, okay. Ooh. Early medical kit on defects. Now, hold on a minute. Not usually my favorite edition, but in particular, going into the Hexaghost fight, having the medical kit could be a really big deal here. Yes, it only triggers if you lose health, the Runic Cube. Which you're going to do a lot throughout the course of a run. It can be self-inflicted with stuff like Brutality or Hemokinesis, but you're also just going to take damage a lot. And drawing cards generally helps prevent further damage from occurring. Yeah, I think this might be Medical Kit. This also enables stuff like Overclock as a pickup to get draw going. Do I want a copy of Leap, or do I just want to remove a strike? I think I just want to be removing strikes right now. As aggressively as possible. Okay, I'm glad I have chill. I am not glad... Oh boy, I'm not glad about the rest of this fight, though. That wizard's gonna hit me. I can tell already. That wizard gonna hit me. Okay, we're not gonna be weak next turn, thankfully. No, I can't. I literally can't kill the wizard. Well, that's unfortunate. I can weaken him. I can maybe kill him with the lightning orb. If I do, like, zap, dual cast, go for the eyes, strike. Will we get more block by playing the darkness? Zap, darkness, dual cast would give me 20 block. This guy's only doing 22. So we take 12. Gross. Or we go for the 1 in 3 chance of scoring a kill, which only costs... That's better expected value, right? Only costs 3 to make that gamble. Might as well. Come on, lightning orb. Oh. Ow. Well, we didn't die. Probably want to wait for the incense burner to approach a higher number here. Let's save our butt. Okay, charge battery is a good block card. Do we need more block? No? Probably not. Gonna take it anyway. And we're definitely just gonna win the Hexaghost fight with the Dark Orb. And it's gonna be amazing. It goes to 36. Does split? Okay. We have 3 types of orbs, so a compounder is pretty excellent. Let's go with that logic there. Now all we gotta do is survive. That's all we have to do. Sun. Knew I should have put a Frost Orb in front. I could have blocked for 8 more here. This is actually perfect, well, not really perfect. Sets up intangible for the multi-attack on Hexaghost. Wow, these are cards. This seems like a great time to pick an Electrodynamics just for Act 2. So I think I'm going to take that on that merit. Better watch your back, Chrono. This is not a bot-friendly channel. Yeah, let's grab an Electro, and we have to rest. I think 4 health is probably not enough to fight Hexaghost with. If I had to hazard a guess. Okay, getting Darkness out early is good. We just have to make sure we hold on to this Dark Orb, which means not playing Electrodynamics. Tragically, or chill. It's gonna be worth it. Believe me when I say it's gonna be worth it. There we go. Now I can play Electrodynamics. I'll also play this Burn, because we have that as a thing. Okay, Dark Orb up to 36. Seven. 17. Okay, I would have died. I might have had a way to survive that turn. But that's where I would have died if we hadn't rested. If I played it exactly the same way. We already have a Core Surge, so a Bias Cognition is an incredible pickup here. Gain 4 focus at the start of your turn, lose 1 focus. Don't mind if I do. Multicast is nice with the Dark Orb, mind you. Multicast is definitely nice with the Dark Orb. But given that we have a Core Surge, I don't think I cannot take this Bias Cog. Let's snap that up. Interesting. Fusion Hammer, Snecko Eye, Ectoplasm. Given that we have the Smiling Mask, Ectoplasm is a really nice thing. It's kind of a gold multiplier. Or not, that money is a really nice thing, rather, so I don't want the Ectoplasm. Take Sneck to wreck. This could be a Snecko Eye deck. We've got a couple 0 costs. We also have a 2 cost. We've got some card draw, we've got cards that are important to get out early. Sure, let's try the Snecko option here. We're going to want to avoid elites, though, because we are terrified of them right now. We want to hit events. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay, I can just, like, avoid everything. Hit some events, do some hallway fights. Hit some more events, hit a store. Beautiful. There's many paths here that would be really solid if we had the ability to kill elites, but I don't think that we do right now. And that's okay. A little bit of a rude turn 1. Let's try that again, shall we? How much longer am I planning to stream for? I'm planning on going for another 3 hours, Crazy. Our usual end time is 10 PM Eastern Standard Time, 3 hours from now. Yeah, this is why I'm not fighting elites. This fight right here. The heck gives, though. Game, do you want to be, like, kind to me? Just a little bit, please. It's like just a tiny amount. There we go. Okay, another charged battery is great. Anything that gives us extra energy generation. Cursed Tome, huh? Yeah, we could afford to take this. This is a powerful relic. Encardian, start of combat, we get a random power that costs 0. I'm gonna pay out 85 for another random relic. Fossilized Helix. Best 85 gold I've ever spent. Start combat with 1 buffer stack, blocking the first time we lose health. And you'd better believe I'm taking apparitions with an incense burner. Let's go. Okay, now we can fight elites. This was the amount of stronger we needed to be for this deck to work against Act 2 elites. Let's put a Frost Orb in front, I think. Okay, we'll lose the buffer here, which is unfortunate, but eh. Guess we're blocking Hex. Apparently. Also gonna be intangible next turn. For our own safety here. Also like to we're gonna be vulnerable, so let's continue to be intangible next turn. Okay. We just have to find electrodynamics and play it. There it is. Beautiful. Okay, perfect chosen fight. We have Incense Burner set up, so I'm definitely actually going to fight the elite that's right ahead of us. We have Stekoi. Sunder is an instant take. Upgrading Sunder is probably a must as well. Deal 32 damage. If this kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Bring it on, Book of Stabbin'. Bring it on. Rip recursion. Okay, I think I put the darkness in the back here. Sort of the back, anyway. First strikes almost as much damage as Sunder. Apparition keeps me safe for another turn. We need to do damage here. Play Bias Cog next turn. 7 times 4. Nice. Okay. Pretty good. No, there's no way to block the confusion from Stekoi. There is, however, one way to remove it. Cravenel, which is the Orange Pellets relic you can get at the store. By playing a attack, a skill, and a power in the same turn, you'll remove all your debuffs, and that does include Snecko Confusion, which stops randomizing cards, but continues to let you draw the extra 2 per turn. Alright, this is an easy second copy of Electro, I think. We'll just happily take any 2-cost card that we see at this point, more or less. More or less. Does our route get significantly altered by how the act has gone so far? Is my next question. I'm fighting this elite now. So we're getting 1, 2, 3 fires and 1 elite. Our other options are the same, but 1 less event. What events do I want? Still would like upgrade all strikes defends. Yeah, the recycle would now be excellent. I do a little bit regret taking the Go for the Eyes over the recycle, but only a little bit. I think we definitely upgrade Bias Cognition for the extra point of focus. It's left at the random cost of when you originally drew them, yeah. So it's only sometimes particularly useful. Ooh. Well, now I'm definitely going to the store. I'm glad we didn't take the Ectoplasm, by the way. Very glad we didn't do that. Might be time to start upgrading these apparitions. Having these not exhaust if I can't play them or don't want to play them is a big deal, especially for this guy. Obtain a relic, take a curse. Nope. Strikes are bad enough. Given that we have a Core Surge Bias Cognition combo to gain 5 permanent focus, I really like the idea of getting some extra orb slots into play. So I'm probably going to buy this capacitor. We have apparitions, so I'm going to buy the Strange Spoon? Actually? And then half the time we play an apparition, it goes into the discard pile instead of exhausting. Neat. That'll also apply to Chill. And nothing else. And Core Surge, actually. Both of those are great. Both of those are excellent, in fact. It will also apply to any status card we try to remove with the medical kit, and that's important to keep in mind. Spoon makes the medical kit worse. But given the apparitions, I don't care. Okay, can't afford the scales. Do I want this regen potion? Would make me feel more safe in the upcoming fights? It would. Okay. This is Darkness Electro. Okay, we got damage. Just don't have anything else. Oh, didn't draw an apparition this turn. The rudest outcome. Can I at least block enough that I don't take 8 here? So if I can block 16, the buffer will do the rest. So I can block for what here? This is +5, so it's less than this. This is 8, this is 5. So I have to use the Essence of Steel to keep 8 hit points. That's worth it. Chill went to the discard pile. Dual cast is a lot of damage here. Probably worth playing. Actually did too much damage, because now we're missing out on 2 points of healing. Rip. Self-repair plus. End of combat, heal 10. I could see that being useful. I could also see that being an obstacle to our deck. Yes, if we use the blue candle, which we don't have, then that can trigger in weird ways. Not sure what the benefit. There's a theoretical benefit there somewhere. I'm just not sure what it is or what it looks like. This really does not help us in the upcoming 2 fights, which I'm mostly worried about. All right. Triple slavers. Let's be intangible for a little bit, huh? Spoon! Spoon again! Haha! Thanks for the free electrodynamics. It's 2 cost. It's not killing anything. I'm gonna lose my buffer if I don't play this church battery. Whereas I'm not gonna be intangible next turn if I don't play the apparition. And I will be vulnerable. So... about that. It's 33. Getting a kill? Not quite. This might have to be apparition. Appreciate you trying, Buffer. Okay. So we just bias cognition. I want to kill them all next turn. Yeah, I want to kill them all next turn. So I gotta be careful about how much damage I do. I could kill them all this turn. That's easy to do. But I want to kill them all next turn so that I'm intangible for Hyper Beam. And that mostly just means not killing them this turn. Because we're doing 24 plus enough next turn. All I have to do is block. Nice. Alright. Our next non-boss chests contain 2 relics. Not the most exciting. We have enough powers in this deck that a heat sinks is not the worst idea, right? We have 4. I would want to upgrade the heat sinks. But I would also want to upgrade all the apparitions. I think that's a skip, but I'm not sure. Yeah, 4 plus Incurity. Well, we just get 1 anyway. Alright. Good talk. Hilarious. Okay, we let Bias Cog go to the discard until such a time as we can play it with Core Surge up. Let's get some Frost Orbs going here. I will lose a buffer stack if I don't use this apparition. We don't need buffer for Hyper Beam though, because we're set up. Or are we? Did I whiff it? I whiffed it, actually. That's not set up correctly. Okay. That's important to keep in mind. Okay, there's the Core Surge. I would like that back, please. Cool. Sunder? Core Surge. Bias Cognition gives us 5 points of focus that we get to keep now. Huzzah! Yeah, I whiffed the... I whiffed the intangible. I'm gonna play this because there's a chance I get to keep it if I play it, and there's no chance I get to keep it if I don't. Rip. That's okay. We have buffer to absorb this hit. Or I can just use the apparition, which I think I will. Because I get to keep it, maybe. Easy game. Let's see, 21. Yep, can block this. Hey, dual cast, you're just in time to do a ton of damage. Get him. Oh. We got him. Spoon Apparition is cheating. I mean, yeah. A little bit. A little bit. Do we have enough Lightning Orb generation that we want a Thunder Strike? 2 copies of Electrodynamics is a lot. And the Thunder Strike does a lot of damage. Once we've played them all. I would have preferred to see a buffer, not gonna lie. Would have much preferred a buffer. That's okay. Yeah, I'm done for a Thunder Strike. It's potent scaling damage. We're evidently taking some kind of energy relic here. Our options: Nuclear Battery, start with a Plasma Orb on turn 1. Coffee Dripper, gain an energy but can't sleep very well anymore. Or the Busted Crown, gain energy but less cards to choose from. Might be too easy for me. We'll say that when I've proven that I can beat it consistently enough to get a proper win streak going. Which I currently don't feel like I can say. Game knows best mode. Acquire the bomb. I'm thinking we want the Coffee Dripper here. Because we're not resting anyway. With 33 health, like, our rests are kind of worthless. So I'm down for a Coffee Dripper. Essentially a free 4th energy. Take that. Busted Crown, pretty good too. I just think Coffee Dripper's better.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Hero Quest 5! Thanks for those... thanks for that Twitch Prime subscription. Welcome to the council. Enjoy your new emotes, enjoy the community. Enjoy being an amazing person. Just looking at the path we... I have to fight 4 elites. I have to. That is required. And I'm probably fighting 5. Wow. Okay. Let's do that. I'm gonna hit a bunch of events, because I think they'll help me a lot. There's no way to not take a bunch of damage. Well, that's upsetting. We're losing 11 health right away on turn 1 of the first fight because they all rolled attacking. There's not 5 different elites. No, we'll see the same one multiple times. Where was this turn? Huh? Where was that turn? Where's the self-repair now? Yeah, better question. Where is your self-repair god now? That's all that. Glowing Tesseract. I'm gonna look at one. I don't think I want a Hand of Greed, right? Doesn't feel like something I want. Do not want. Take a curse to heal 8 is honestly not the worst idea. It's only 8. I don't get to remove it. Okay. Let's lose 2 max. And get 2 relics out of this. Gremlin Horn Singing Bowl. I'll take both of those pretty happily. Now when we skip cards we gain max hit points. Yeah, we have to go this way, man. Have to go this way. Okay, good luck to us. I'd like to keep my buffer stack. Only way to do that is playing Apparition. Well, the guaranteed way, anyway. We're using it this turn. Yeah, I'm not playing Biased. That feels wrong. 2 stacks of buffer. Probably fine. There's that recycle that we were offered before. I'm gonna grab it. It's come back to us. I'm also gonna fight this elite, so we're gonna go for the full 5. 2 stacks of buffer is excellent. Although we have to use an apparition this turn to, Wait, hold on, do we? Yes. Spoon either, There was no reason not to play that strike, I just kinda like derped a little bit. Try to save this? Yes. Oh boy. Okay, we can Core Surge Bias Cock here, which is extremely important. So we at least have the focus. Okay. Okay, so I can block this without using the apparition, so we're gonna do that. Hold on, am I blocking this somehow? We have 17 block plus 21, does not equal 45. Okay, so we're losing a buffer here. Which means we want to play the Zap to make Thunderstrike stronger, presumably. Do I need to use the Steroid Potion? Probably. Spoon? I appreciate you, Spoon. I could have skipped the first elite, yeah. I didn't want to. I wanted the relics. I figured it would be fine. I don't know why I figured that. So I can... what? Electrodynamics, Sunder, Thunderstrike? Sunderstrike, as it were. And I think I'm stalling for one turn now, if I can. Obviously we can kill Giant Head this turn, but we would like to have Incense Burner come around a little quicker for the next fight. Is there any chance I, like, fail to kill? Yes, actually? Alright. How do I feel about that? Gonna risk it. Okay, we can actually wait one more turn. Even better. Let's get that Incense Burner a little further away. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna make the remaining 4 elites a lot easier to kill if they all have 25% less hit points. Tempest with our Thunderstrike is really good damage output, so we're gonna go ahead and grab that. That'll help against against Reptomancer a lot more. Hit the last... I should recall. This is our last fire, except for this one. Oh boy. Not bad. Turn 1 Echo Form. Thanks, Enchiridion. Sure glad I traded 21 hit points for you in Act 2. This might have to be an apparition play. I would like to keep my buffer... Oh, I can't keep my buffer if I play apparition because they're going to hit me for 1 each. Oh boy. So this has to be, what, Explosive Potion, Cold Snap Defend? That'll do. Oh, also that happens. So I can... Chill won't protect me, actually. Gremlin Horn is going to do wonders here. Bring it on. And now we have Beat on the Bone. If our hit points are at or below half after combat, heal 12. There's a buffer. Yoink. Absolutely yoink. Okay, we get 2 relics from this chest, and we have to skip one of them. Ooh, Rip Thread Needle. Have to sadly pass on that for the Sapphire Key. That's okay. Omamori will not do anything. So that's a dead relic as well, unfortunately. The tragedy. Thanks, Unceasing Top. I appreciate you. Wow, nice cost rolls. Oh my god, nice cost rolls. Rip. Okay, shovel that won't do anything. Ooh, X cost cards. Double energy's nice. Reinforced body's even better, I think. Letting us block for a predictable amount. Echo form against transient, I'm feeling great here. I'm feeling incredible, in fact. Spoon. Choosing to do the damage output here so that Thunderstrike is a useful block on future turns, because we had that turn covered as it was. We have buffer for this turn, I guess? No, we don't need it. Good. Doesn't really matter what we do. I'm going to double the Electro here. But this works in any order, probably. Behold! The damage. It is possible to kill this guy, yep. It is super possible, it's just really hard. I don't think we're gonna manage. But you get an achievement if you do it. Take something even more broken than what we're doing to actually accomplish hilariously. And away he goes. Force fields? Take 2 hit points. Alright, 2 more elites. We're through the hard parts, arguably. This Core Surge would be wasted, so I'm not that inclined to use it yet. I think we're gonna hold on to it. Spoon. Oh, nice. Since Burner was lined up here. How convenient. Let's be intangible next turn as well. Ooh, Spoon works on Tempest too. I actually did not consider that. I did not consider that. Damn it. Tick-tock. Hey, Glug Glug Glug, I'm having a great day today. I'm really happy to be here streaming. To millions of my loyal fans. Not quite there yet as a channel. Second Sutter? Fighting Dunu and Deka. lot of this is just cranking out as much damage as we can from all the sources we can. Literally pay him to say that. And I greatly appreciate it. Oh man, this Enchiridion. After that other run where it gave me 3 Berserks in a row, I have to say I accept your apology, Enchiridion. Apology accepted. Okay, I'm tangible for 3 turns and I have 3 stacks of buffer. The world is my oyster. I'm intangible for 2 more turns. But I'm going to lose 2 buffer stacks unless I drink my Essence of Steel. This fight's far enough won that I can use 2 buffer stacks here. Okay, good fight. Darkness Plus. We're doing damage in so many other more important ways. Choose the health here. Alright, last but not least, plus strength mini Reptomancer. Terrifying. Recycle that chill. This is enough blocks, so there's no reason to Apparition here. There's no reason to Apparition here, and I'm intangible next turn. Okay. That was well lined up. Rumbling Horn, saving the day. Gonna play this so that I'm intangible next turn, and so that Spoon has a chance to save it. Beautiful. I don't need to worry about an Incense Burner for the Donu and Deka fight. So I won't. Rip. Bag of Prep's excellent with Snecko Eye, 2 extra cards on turn 1. Skim is not bad either for draw 4. Yeah, I'll take draw 4. Draw 4 random costed cards. Heck yeah. I think the buffer upgrade is the smart play here, probably. Just a little bit more invincibility. Yeah, those 5 elites to did, what, 0 damage, just all told? It's pretty good. Okay, we've got a Heat Sinks to work with here. Spoon is already kicking ass. So that's encouraging. Core Surge is here already. Alright, I can't really ask for a better turn 1 than that. I can defend, Essence of Steel, block with buffer. I'm gonna play the Bias Cog and draw a card instead, and just hope that somehow magic happens. Actually, defend, double Essence of Steel saves me as well. Or can gamble on the card capacitor. It's gonna draw. Both potions, huh? We have 300 gold. They're not very good potions. Alright. I mostly don't regret that choice. I feel like drawing some cards is really nice right now. Old Snap, Compiled River. Okay. Being free is good. Buffer is good. Gonna recycle this dual cast. Gonna play this Tempest. Take another hit on the buffer. Just gonna play intangibles. Cool. Here we go. Do I have more custom runs planned for tomorrow's Sunday Funday? I do Hero Quest, as well as I've got a big pile of suggestions, and I'm still looking for more too. So if there's anything that you think would be awesome to see run, then I'd love to hear about it. At the very least, I know I'm probably going to be doing a colorless card-only run, or at least attempt to see the extent to which such a thing is possible. Thought that was quite fun. GG. I forgot to set up Incense Burner. Boo. Well, I'm sure we'll draw fine. To thump, to thump. A deep, pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? 1833. A lot of points from all those perfect elites we just had. Dripper Hammer Shovel Pipe. Why does that sound like the name of some old-timey dwarf in Dungeons & Dragons or something? So I'm almost certainly upgrading here. Apparition and Capacitor are both good targets. Glad you liked it, FireX. I'm very curious to know what we're going to get up to. Dig? We'll dig. One dig for the road. Kunai. That'll do something more than none of the time. Okay, we're buying potions because we have none. We are removing a strike, definitely. I'm not buying a smoke bomb, but I might buy an explosive potion. Sunder is okay. I think we already skipped on another Sunder, but we just Pednib, explosive potion, get a little bit of extra damage with that Pednib. Yeah, that's fine. Not great, but it's fine. Okay, Storm Electro turn 1. You are talking my language, game. I can recycle this 3 energy defend and have a lot of energy to work with here? Okay, hold on. Can I block if I do that? No. No, I can't. Sounds like somebody else's problem. I could just do Buffer Tempest and crank out a ton of damage. I think I'd rather skim, though, huh? I should have just Buffer Tempested. Fair enough. This turn could hurt. Being attacked for a lot of damage here. Never mind, this turn will not hurt at all. Everything is fine. Kill the shield first. A little bit of yikes. This may need to be the explosive potion. Two more evokes and I score a kill. So, Cold Snap, Darkness. Here's my bias cognition, and that'll generate enough block? Okay. So now the goal is to set up the incense burner if possible. Which is a big if, unfortunately. Let's be intangible for a little bit here. So again, I could kill right away, but we want the incense burner set up so that it comes in at a reasonable moment against the heart. What does that reasonable moment look like? I'm not 100% certain. Let's see. It'd be, if I kill now, it'd be 3 on turn 1. 4, 5, 6. Okay, so I don't want to... do not want to kill this turn, under any circumstances. Spoon. If I kill this turn, we have 3rd turn invincibility. 1 more turn would be perfect. 1 more turn would be perfect. That medical kit, though. That medical kit. This is only 1 lightning orb, right? Okay. So this turn I want to kill. Good. Alright, so we're invincible for the 2nd turn of the heart. Got 2 maximum hit points. And we have both of our potions. Plus some other stuff. So here it is, the Corrupt Heart of the Spire. Might as well throw the explosive potion immediately. Just, you know, reduce the heart's health by 10. It's not nothing. It's not nothing. And then we want to get basically as many lightning orbs generated as possible. Am I willing to play this capacitor? No. Not for 3 energy, I'm not. Let's lose this defend. Let's get some orbs evoked here. Alright, so we're intangible this turn. We got another creative AI. Ooh. The only card I'm actually allowed to play is the Reinforced Body. Because if I lead with anything else, I lose my buffer here. Gross. We could try to draw potion here if we wanted to. Which might let me play maybe the other creative AI or something. Just apparition. We lose buffer if I apparition. But we're intangible next turn. That is significant, isn't it? Yeah, the buffer's not even gonna do anything. Okay. So we do this. Got it back too, which is great. I should probably play the Dark Orb rather than the creative AI. Unless we have to reinforce body here. Let's try to lose the burn. Nope, didn't get there. We gave it our best shot though. Okay, there's our Core Surge, which we definitely want. Not a lot of block coming our way. We may end up taking most of this damage. Okay, so Skim actually draws too many cards right now. So let's Core Surge Skim. I think we're taking some beat-up death damage. We are. Man, those apparitions are unfortunately timed. I might play it just to try to keep it. But that means not playing the electrodynamics. Okay, that blocks for 5. Gives me an extra energy next turn, which is relevant. Okay. A little bit rough there. Now we're talking. We're talking a little bit. Not a whole lot, mind you, but we're talking a little bit. I can do Storm, Electrodynamics, Thunderstrike for a lot of damage, Sunder for a lot of damage, Recursion to make the Thunderstrike stronger. Taking a lot of beat-up death and damage, unfortunately. I can try to get rid of these at the cost of 1 hit point per try. Okay, we got one of them down. Oh, I'm so glad I drew an apparition this turn. Oh boy. Finally got rid of that. Next turn I could die. Might be dead here. We're not! Hooray! We didn't die. Oh boy, that's exciting. That is super duper exciting. Oh, that is so exciting. Okay. Zero cost defend. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We can play Defrag Electro, do some more damage. Thunderstrike is in hand. Good. Dealing 8 times 17 damage. Which I can actually double with Go for the Eyes to do a full 300 damage this turn. Which I'm definitely going to do. We're intangible next turn. Oh man. And we have buffer stacks. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, Go for the Eyes to line up the pen nib that we bought, so we can do 16 times 18, which is not 300 actually, but it's a lot. Oh, it was 300. What? How do I map? Close enough. Alright, whatever. Spoon, damn it! Damn it, Spoon! Okay, we can play the bias cog finally. I actually really want to use my draw potion now to cycle the deck without any of these cards in it. Although there's currently 8 cards in my hand somehow. Are there 8 cards in my hand? Do I have Machine Learning? No? Oh, Creative AI added one. That's where that came from. We have heat sinks? No. Okay, so we're just going to defend draw potion. Okay. Next turn's a little bit spooky. Okay, so I didn't draw the Thunderstrike, but I think that's okay. These evoke for 16. I have to do math. To the calculator. I think we have lethal in our hand, ladies and gentlemen. So this looks really spooky, but I think it's fine. So 16 times 2. It's 32. Plus 33. Plus 16. 81. Yes, that's a kill. That is a kill. We don't even have to try to draw Thunderstrike. We just kill with what's in hand. Electrodynamics, Zap, Dual Cast will kill. So let's do that. GG. That's what, 5 in a row? 2 of which were tiny house starts? It's a pretty good feeling. That's a pretty good feeling. Have a good night, Firex. Thanks for tuning in. Secret top tier. Seriously though, an upgraded defend is not to be sneezed at early on in the run. It is not. Casual, hour and 15, apparitions, spoon, Snecko I run. Easy peasy. But where are the kite starts? Maybe we'll get a kite start on Ironclad, Johnny. There's only one way to find out. Which is to subscribe to me. No, it's to stay watching. Oh god, I know, Firex. I constantly find myself in a loop of, like, checking the, watching the end of a run, and then... like, just like, oh, I want to see how the next one starts, and then I watch the entire next run.
We just received the support of another council member.
Embor55, determined to see some hovering kite starts. Thank you so much for joining the ranks of the council with that Twitch Prime subscription. Sunday suggests an Ironclad start with kite. Ooh, that is possible. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. I don't know that I would say kite is the worst fourth energy. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Starting with Fusion Hammer can be potentially worse. Starting with Busted Crown can be potentially worse, but we just saw how Busted Crown start goes. It's apparently very easy. Alright, let's just take a quick look at our run history here. 1, 2, 3 runs in a row today. I actually had an off-stream run where I was getting my Niao bonus back that I won, so that kind of counts. And then 4 or 5 boss relic starts, which were Hovering Kite, Cursed Key, Busted Crown, Lizard Tail, Tiny House. Wait, did we not win that other Tiny House run? Oh, we lost that Tiny House run. Never mind. Never mind. How dare I play off stream? Yeah, I had to make sure my title wasn't inaccurate. Can't do boss relic starts if I don't have a starting bonus. Unacceptable. Oh, the whale bonus that I needed to get back was from the Ironclad run. This one. our empty cage start that died very swiftly to a Gremlin Knob. And mostly didn't have 6 damage. Oh, we went into it with 17 health. Yeah, we just got murdered. That run was so sad. But perhaps we can redeem ourselves with a proper Chad run here. Velvet Choker is, in my opinion, one of the high rolls for Ironclad. It's an easy, no drawback 4th energy. Way better than Burning Blood, if you ask me. Way, way better. And I am really happy to have it. Let's see, what kind of ambitious route can we take? Oh, can't quite get 4 fires and 2 elites? Or... yeah, I can't quite. We go here, and then we're fighting one of these. Otherwise, we're going Fire Elite Fire, no store. We want a store. We want to be able to remove strikes pretty aggressively. Choker matches Ironclad's attire and his fetishes. It's great. This time of, I do not play only Ascension 15. I do Ascension 20 at least once a week. Is seemingly the balance I've stepped into, and I mix things up as well with on Sundays we do modded content and custom runs, which can be all sorts of wild, wacky stuff. Last Sunday we had like a silent that started with Brimstone. We had... did I ever survive the 20 times 15 heart turn? Hold on, Nilu. I have a screenshot for you. I have a screenshot for you. Which is a perfect plugin for the Sunday content, which I have a command for as well. On our Discord, we've got a Sunday Fun Day channel. If there's something weird you want to see someone do in Slay the Spire, well then I am willing to demean myself on camera for your approval. Is how I'm going to choose to describe that experience. Recently we had a diverse run that turned into... where's the hell's that picture? Turned into complete nonsense, but when I got to the heart... here it is. Check out this picture, Nalu. That's how long we survived against the heart in our diverse custom run. So there was just an Ascension 15 diverse run, which is usually actually a downside because you're unable to get synergistic cards. But we ended up fighting the heart of the Spire for 171 turns, and that screenshot occurred on the last turn. Mod the Spire is pretty intuitive, yes, HeroQuest, especially through the Stream Workshop. It's basically you boot up Slay the Spire, it gives you a checklist of all the mods you want to play with, and you can easily hot swap any number. So you can have like 20 mods ready to play with, but you can just select on a given boot up, like, I want to play with these two. It's very, very intuitive and very, very convenient. So I want to hit this path. Okay, so yeah, we're going to this question mark. And we'll see if that somehow has us ready for fighting an elite. I think on 4 energy we can fight an elite reasonably well, no matter what our card pickups are. Yeah, the reasoning behind Ascension 15 is that A15 used to be the old maximum back before Ascension 20 was added. It's, in my personal experience, a really good medium between the game being too difficult and too easy. It just settles in a really nice place where I can do things like get consistent victories and show that there's not a whole lot of luck required in winning, while also having it be really enjoyable. and not being so easy that I can't get any fun out of it. Like if I were to play on Ascension 0, for example, I'm sure I would get bored at some point because I would find the game at my skill level would be too easy. Though I have thought about as sort of like maybe this could be something for when the Switch release occurs and there's a bunch of new players coming in, just showing that like you can win really reliably on Ascension 0 by doing some sort of crazy long Ascension 0 win streak with all sorts of deck types, just showing the foundational approaches that let that happen. Clothesline's an easy pickup here. It's probably the card I most want to see on Ironclad, starting with 4 energy. Nice little big chunk of damage, apply some weaken. Really, really good at making fights very, very easy. Oh, glad you're having a good time, Go Doggy.
Commander, we've just received the support
Good
of
enough
another
time
council
to
member.
throw me that Twitch Prime sub. I so appreciate that. What, your first day in the stream and already throwing a sub. Why can't every viewer be like you? What about that time I lost a silent run at A0? Hey, I was trying to go fast, okay? Listen. Can't be held accountable. Or rather, I refuse to be held accountable. How about that? Pummel Strike's also not bad on 4 energy. We'll pick one up for a little bit more oomph. And now I'm feeling comfortable maybe even fighting the Burning Elite. So we've just got enough damage. Upgrade 2 random? Sure. Bash is a great upgrade and a free strike to go with it. Cool. No to this, because we're not likely to be able to remove that curse.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Is this
member.
good? Question mark. Yes, it is. Welcome to the council. Is this good? Question mark. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Oh, I'm totally removing a strike here. I love removing strikes. It is my favorite pastime. Strike removal, man. That's what they call me. It's not what they call me. Okay, this will probably go fine, right? We have a moderately useful potion, we've got 4 energy, and it's a plus strength knob. But at least we drew Bash on turn 1, so we're probably fine here. Yeah, we're fine here. Take 9. Probably have a kill next turn. Might not even wanted to use that potion. No, I didn't. Oh well. Super Knob down. Emerald Key acquired. 300 gold acquired. Shrug It Off acquired. If I didn't have the Choker, I might consider Dual Wield more. Dual Wield is a card that I have been finding has just done all sorts of broken things the more I play with it. But some block. Some block's good. Okay, Ascension climbing using boss relic starts. I'm glad I inspire people to do this. My goal is to get some other streamers to do it. I want to see that happen. Notice how easily we're just cleaving through these early hallway fights. Ooh, another shrug? Hell yeah, another shrug. Let's go. Cards that make our deck block and attack better. These are what you want right at the start of the run. That was our third easy hallway fight. Events now? Events now. Runic Dodecahedron. If our hit points are full, gain an extra energy at the start of the turn. This one might be a Sapphire Key. This is a really tough relic to evaluate, because like well, not half the time, about 10% of the time that you see this relic, it's good. It does great things. It gives you a free energy because you're at full health. And this is also something to take a lot more often if you're on Ascension 5 or below, when you get a full heal after boss fights. But the other 90% of the time, it does literally nothing. Hell yeah, remove a card. All strikes out of the deck, please. Fighting Hexaghost. Okay, we can upgrade Clothesline. Boss relic starts, I think, are totally viable on Ascension 20 clap hands. I've experimented a decent amount with boss starts on A20 without the heart. Not a whole lot of experimentation that I've tried against the heart on A20. But in general, they're pretty viable. If you're looking to win streak with boss starts, or like if you're looking to have a boss start not be a suicidal thing, then what you want to look for is pathing that can accommodate either a good start or a bad start. Because sometimes your boss relics are particularly punishing. Like you get a hovering kite start or you get a calling bell start. And if that's the case, you want a route that doesn't have an early forced elite, so that a low roll doesn't kill you. It's pretty much the sum of the theory there. Am I blocking this too? I don't think so. I'm just doing damage. Look at all those beautiful defends. Cool, and we don't need to rest before Hexaghost. Should have a kill next turn. Yeah, I should. As long as I don't not draw the Pommel Strike. Cool. Stone Calendar. End of turn 7, deal 52 damage to all enemies. Given our lack of strikes and our ability to draw cards, a Headbutt's great for getting a card back and playing it again in the same turn. I love a Headbutt for that, and if we find cards that benefit from being played over and over again, we'll be especially interested. Speaking of being especially interested, I'm especially interested in a lot of the things the store has on offer. I can't help but notice the Inflame and Reaper, and armaments. Ice Cream is interesting. Potion Belt is excellent. Can I do Reaper and Potion Belt? Not sure how much value I get out of the Ice Cream. Not as much as I get out of Potion Belt Reaper, certainly. So I can do Potion Belt Reaper, Inflame, Armaments. I can buy all of that, wow. Anger's not bad either, actually, if I take an Inflame. We can just pick up an Anger we find later. Nice store. Very nice store. Cool, that makes up for a lack of Burning Blood, probably. And max hit points is definitely something I'm interested in. Even if it does put us at 36 health. I think we're upgrading our Inflame before the Hexaghost fight. Oh yeah. Am I actually clotheslining here? Does it even matter? Do Bash Clothesline not play the Inflame? That feels weird. But do that. Just want to make sure this attack's a little bit less threatening. Cool. Aha! Very likely to draw block? Okay. I'll take it. Gonna armaments the headbutt. Play the headbutt, take the armaments back. Rip. Hexaghost fight is made so much easier by a stone calendar. We nicely dodged this Inferno. Haha! And I even heal. GG. Ooh, interesting options here. Fiendfire exhausts all the cards in our hand and deals damage for each exhausted card. Juggernaut does damage anytime we block, which with 2 Shrug-it-Offs and an Armaments, we're doing, you know, a lot of the time. So both are a significant increase in our damage. And I'm kind of leaning towards the Juggernaut here, with all the shrugging and blocking we can do. Let's go. Oh, hell yes! So we can take Fusion Hammer or Coffee Dripper to go up to 5 energy if we want, and 5 energy is significant here. 5 energy is significant. With the Reaper and the Strength, we can maybe get away with not resting. So I think the Coffee Dripper is reasonable. I think the Pandora's Box is also extremely reasonable, transforming all of our Strike and Defend cards, getting 7 random cards added to the deck. Will they be good? Will they be bad? I have no idea. But they'll be different. They will be different. Man, 5 energy is a lot, though, and we have a lot of card draw. Kind of. A lot of 2-cost stuff. Rip upgraded Strike. Tough call. I want to see what this deck can do on 5 energy. I'm going to try the Coffee Dripper here. Though noting Pandora's might have been the better option there. I'll be able to afford another strike removal at the store. And we can go anywhere we want from there. Where do we want to go is a better question. I think on 5 energy we probably pulverize elites this act. Let's see how we pulverize the Shell Parasite. Man, I can do Shrug, Bash, Clothesline in 1 turn. That is nuts to me. Give me my Shrug back. Whoa, what? It's a weird little graphical glitch. Might be the better option if you're lucky. That does describe me on a pretty consistent basis, I won't lie. I'm going to try to heal off this thing as best I can. It's as good as I'm going to get. Unless Shrug draws Armaments. Okay. I'll take it. True Grit. Gain 7 block, exhaust a card in your hand. Yes. Ooh, Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier is a good block card. That might be better than removing a strike. Nah. Strikes are the worst card in the game. Feels like. Been slaying it today? Hell yeah, I brought down the house, Tiberi. Alright, so what? 1, 2... Coffee Dripper. We don't care about not getting upgrades, right? Or not getting resting. So that's a little iffy. We get 3 fires, 2 elites, or 3 elites, 2 fires. What's this? That's just worse. Ugh. Guess we're taking a lot of events. That could be good, it could be bad. We're gonna find out. Transform 2 cards? Actually, Jax is not bad, right? Jax is renewable strength gain, which we can use to gain health. Kind of. It's a little weird. And on 5 energy, I'm not that excited about the 0 cost of Jax. Lose 3 health, gain 2 strength, which we can upgrade to 3. I don't think that's necessary. Just get rid of 1 strike, and honestly, at this point, 1 defend. Keep our 1 strike plus for now. Get blood for blood and combust. Alright. Oh, and the Knowing Skull, where we can trade our health for things that are not health. Just as it is foretold. It's exactly what we wanted to do, right? We're not getting a shop anytime soon. I think I'm willing to trade 8 hit points for 90 gold one time. One time. Smell you later. Okay, let's upgrade our True Grit. So that we can exhaust the blood for blood, probably. And I think we're gonna dodge this first elite. Get an extra upgrade. Oh boy, the birds. Armaments Pommel Strike to draw more cards. Looking for what exactly? Blocking, mainly. Ugh. Okay, that works. Impervious, coming in clutch. Cool. Try to kill one that has strength. It's probably a good idea to play Combust. I'm going to stubbornly not play it, though. And split my damage around, because the one with the highest strength keeps changing. It's okay, we have a fire potion. Okay, that worked out reasonably well. God. Why was that so tough? Okay, we have a Reaper, so spot weakness is insane. The enemy tends to attack, gain 3 strength. Repeatable strength scaling is go. Repeatable upgraded strength scaling is go. Wondering if we should upgrade this armaments yet. Deck is pretty densely upgraded though, so the armaments upgrade is pretty low value. Mercury Hourglass is definitely good enough to take, especially going into a fight with multiple enemies, potentially. Though not actually. I think this fight it's worth playing Combust, just for the consistent damage output. Get that shrug back. And Blood for Blood, next time we see it, will be playable, thanks to Combust. So we'll keep that around. I think we have to play this Bash. Which means I'm okay taking 5. Yikes. Could have used the block potion, but I think we can just hold on to that. Hey, Blood for Blood's free. It does a ton of damage, wow. Bottled Juggernaut? Ooh, Battle Trance, yes. Only want one with all the with the choker that we've got, but 1 copy of Battle Trance is excellent. I do think we want to bottle that Juggernaut. Whenever we gain block, deal 5 damage to 1 random enemy. So far, so good. Less good? Go to full health and then take 12? Net gain? Block potions, alright. I'm feeling very confident about the boss fight coming up. Maybe I even take another elite over an upgrade here. Now that we have a Battle Trance, the armaments is a lot better to upgrade. Let's take 1 more elite, get another Relic here. I'm feeling like it's a good idea. Do I headbutt a card? Or just draw? Just draw. Okay, Reaper's here already. Have to block. This is tragic. Tragic, I tell you. So we want to headbutt the Reaper? Yeah. Rupture goes with our Combust, if we care about that. Do I care about that? Not really. We could take Heavy Blade for some heavier damage output, which mostly needs an upgrade, which I'm not willing to devote to it, excuse me. So let's just move on. Voice cracking there because I'm terrified of this fight suddenly. Block Potion triggers Juggernaut, by the way. Take a little. Nice. Thank you, Juggernaut. Counted on the 50-50 there. Worked out. Worked out. Let's try to play Reaper for full health. It's not necessarily something that's going to happen. Well, this turn is unfortunate. 40 damage coming our way. Best we can block for is 5 plus 11, 25, 30. I can block for 30, actually. Take very little. Seems reasonable. Okay, we can kill now, but I would like to do more than that. Let's get him low enough. Come on, Reaper. Nice. Nice. Alright, future card rewards have more cards in them. This is a big old skip. Weak Potion will help a lot, I think, in the Bronze Automaton fight. Yeah, I think that, I think we would like to upgrade the armaments at this point. Before the boss. Seems super duper reasonable. Excuse me. More potions. Metallicize? With Juggernaut? Yes, I'll take a Metallicize. Just for consistent, consistent pinging of Juggernaut. Alright, armaments turn 1, alongside... Eh. Certainly could have been a better turn 1, that's alright. Why Metallicize? Can't quite get a kill. You're gonna steal my Reaper? Spot weakness is guaranteed to hit next turn, so I can gain more strength here. And Reaper gets put into my hands. We're just playing blood for blood, though. Let's use Essence of Steel to start proccing the Juggernaut every turn. Just a little bit more damage output here. So Hyper Beam's next turn. I would like to stop that somehow. All the block cards are in my hands. Well, not quite what I had in mind. Ow. My face. But also his face. Also Calendar. I didn't realize that was coming. Completely forgot about Stone Calendar. Thank you, Stone Calendar. I don't have a whole lot of exhaust to the deck, so Dark Embrace is not that appealing. Impervious, gain 30 block is a big deal. We don't have the nice chunky block cards yet, and that tremendously benefits us. So I like that one. I like that one a lot. Double tap with Choker is not bad. It's great with the Reaper. It is great with the Reaper. I have a hard time saying no to this Impervious. Take it. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. The dreaded 5 energy Runic Pyramid deck. Hell yes, I'm doing that. That means Reaper always comes at the perfect time. It means we've always got Impervious ready. It means Armaments can upgrade so many more things. Spot Weakness will always hit. This is God tier. That's how I'm going to choose to describe it. Absolutely God tier. So I think we should be punching in the face of various elites here. So I can get 1, 2, 3 elites, 2 fires. Can I do anything better? I can do 2 elites, 3 fires instead. But that also hits more events. I'd love to see Mind Bloom. Yes, I would. You can go like that. Yeah, we can just heal to full at the end of this fight, so I'm not too worried here. About how much damage we're taking on turn 1. So we just want to be playing Spot Weakness over and over and over again, basically. It's a lot of damage. So I think we're using our Impervious now. Getting all set up. $29 damage. Okay, 16 each. Should be able to just full heal here. Actually, no, right? No, not yet. Now we're talking. Oh, shit. Forgot about the stone calendar. No, Zeke warned me about it, and I forgot about it. Whoops. My bad. Hey, you know what fits really well into a Runic Pyramid deck is a Body Slam. Also, we only have a 23-card deck here. Which is insane to me. Spikers. Hey Abu, how are you doing? I'm just casually screwing this whole experience up. Here's Impervious. So Armaments, Impervious, Reaper. Okay, we get back some of the life from that one. Iron Wave Plus. It's not a bad card. I don't think it's a good card though. Hey, Mind Bloom. We've been trying to find this one for a while. So, fight a boss from Act 1 to get a rare relic and 100 gold. Actually, really important to point out, by the way, that this first option gives you 100 gold when you win the fight, and a card reward. So it's better than it looks. Upgrade all, but being unable to heal seems horrible. And given that we're not going to a store anytime soon, taking 2 curses is pretty bad too. So let's fight the Guardian here. Oh, I love like desperately passing out watching a stream, Abu. It's the greatest feeling. You ask me. Spot this is in the yeah. Do that. Let's make a room in the hands. Nice. Okay, easy Reaper next turn. Okay, our rare relic is Unceasing Top, which I don't think will ever do anything, but Whirlwind sure will. Oh boy, Whirlwind sure will. We have 5 energy? Hell yeah. Give me a Whirlwind, please. Okay, I have to remember the stone calendar this time. Please no forgetty. Ow. Okay, take him out of the picture. We give this one. Careful not to accidentally win here. Okay, 2 turns until Stone Calendar. Shockwave. Weak and vulnerable applied to all enemies, which is something I'm currently struggling to do a little bit. Heck yeah. Give me that. I guess we're going here. There's a lot of colorless cards I love. Dark Shackles, Apotheosis... Oh man, hold on. As I name them, they appear. Panache? How good is Panache here? Certainly I think I want a Dark Shackles even more than I want an Apotheosis, because we have armaments, so I can already upgrade most of the deck on demand. And this lets us block really, really well against the heart. So we're gonna grab that one. We could take the bomb, if we wanted to. And have back-to-back... Not back-to-back. Two bomb runs in the same day. Madness, True Grit, and go infinite. Infinite choker value. I unfortunately think most of the infinites that would normally be available to us are a little bit locked off thanks to choker. What's one card from Silent and Defect I would always take on Ironclad? Ooh. Echo Form, probably, for Defect. Although if we're talking like always take, what would I want more often? Seek? Yeah, Seek would be incredible on Ironclad, just for the... because it does everything it does on Defect, except you also have the Exhaust synergy. On Silence, Well-Laid Plans is something I would always take on Ironclad. I'm evaluating how I feel about Panache. It does pretty good damage. Take it. Mirror image, After Image, yeah, After Image is good. And I think with Panache, I don't need Bomb. One or the other. One or the other, but not both.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Slash SP is now hosting me. How's it going, Slash? Let's give a quick shout out to Slash. Cool other streamer. Does a lot of Binding of Isaac speedruns, occasionally seen doing Ascension 20 Slay the Spire content. Well worth a follow, if you're into roguelike gameplay. I guess I should upgrade my Init After Image, or Juggernaut, huh? Since we're almost always playing that. The heart is indeed mean. I hear you there. Actually can't play that this turn. Okay, we're just gonna get the powers into play. Set up a really sweet, really sweet body slam here. As soon as the armaments comes down. Or shortly after, I suppose. Alrighty. So that's 84. I want to play that before I Battle Trance, so that I have a chance to redraw it. So I can True Grit this Blood for Blood, which is a little late. Play Body Slam, play Battle Trance. Didn't redraw, unfortunately. Let's get this into play. Tick-tock. Hey, body slam. And Stone Calendar's about to happen, too. So that's a kill? That's a kill. Rip. Peace Pipe lets me remove cards at rest sites. With a Pyramid now, Fiendfire seems pretty incredible as a finishing move in a lot of fights. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. We're gonna grab our recall now, so that we have all 3 keys. We're gonna grab whatever relic this is. And now that I really want to feel no pain, we're gonna be looking at both stores. If they change Wally plans to be in it instead, I would probably end up grabbing multiple copies more often, mainly. Ooh. Draw 3 when we lose health. Very good. Very, very good. Speaking of drawing, I'm going to do that now. Okay, that's fine. Come on, whirlwinds! Okay, I literally can't trigger that this turn. Unfortunately. I think we're just okay taking a little bit of damage here. It's only 5. Please stop your shenanigans, crazy lady. Thank you. We do what? Metallicize, Inflame, Bash. Could have triggered it with Energy Potion? No, the Choker would have stopped me. Could not have triggered it no matter what. Twas impossible. Alright, full health. We got a boot, which does work with Reaper now, and a second Juggernaut, which I think I do want for the additional damage output. Although without a Feel No Pain, it's not that exciting. Still taking it. 3 merchants. Alright, we have 3 chances at Feel No Pain. And I can buy a frozen egg to make it upgraded. We can also optimize our potion. As well. And I'm probably wanting a power potion for the heart fight, which also gives us a chance at getting a Feel No Pain. Basically, am I making it clear enough that I need a Feel No Pain right now? We're going to find one somehow. Alright. Shop number 2. Inflame. Anchor's nice. Might actually buy that. Anchor's nice against the heart. Anchor's nice against the elites. Anchor's nice against Time Eater. Anchor's pretty good. Okay, no armaments. 12 damage with every time we block. Seems like a reasonable amount, yeah? Got him. Take one more True Grit. And how do I feel about a skill potion? I like these other potions a lot more. I do. Last chance of Feel No Pain. Hey! Get in the deck. Also get in the deck dual wield, because that lets me copy the Feel No Pain. Cool. Easy game. And let's remove our last strike. That's why we took the anchor. Armaments, Jug Shock. Yeah. Okay, Dark Shackles can full block here. I'm gonna play the Panache even though it'll probably never trigger. Actually gonna hold on to the Dark Shackles. Or no, he's gonna... We want to tick him over, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay. Make sure we have plenty of card plays available here. This is a little awkward. Feel No Pain coming up a little short, unfortunately. Okay. I'm gonna dual wield. Well, I want to dual wield Feel No Pain. I can't yet, actually. We're doing a lot of damage just with our Juggernaut, as you can see. Struggling a little bit here. We have a free turn next turn. So we can get all these Feel No Pains down. And I should be able to regenerate all the lost health with this Reaper. Let's actually just do that now. I could just kill him, right? We can just win with this, but we could do better than that. We can do so much better than that. Behold. Oh shit. Never mind. Don't behold. Behold nothing. You saw nothing. Yeah. Was that better? I mean, it was funnier, right? One-off leet. Oh dear. God, that's great.
Raiding party!
Raiding party, Annie Feather! Hi, Annie Feather and Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Did Twinge put you up to this? Let's give an awesome shout out to Annie, by the way. Annie is a creative / artistic streamer. If you like game fan arts, then her channel's an awesome place to hang out, chill, and listen to some cool music.
The aliens are disturbing.
Scandalpants! Thanks so much for those 5 frickin' months of council support. How are you doing? Were you hanging out with Annie? We're just on a casual 5-0 streak against the Heart here on Ascension 15. Looking to make it 6, potentially, with a little bit of luck. At least I hope so. It was all uncertain until we found a Feel No Pain and a Dual Wield in the 3rd store in a row that we searched 3 stores, bought a little bit at each of them, and now we're looking reasonably well set up. Can't rest. Okay, I was thinking we should rest. We can't rest. Do I remove a card or do I upgrade a card? Upgraded Impervious is pretty important, actually, considering what's headed our way. Let's get that extra 10 luck. Fire breathing? Can't afford anything. Alright, pass. Remove Blood for Blood? Blood for Blood will actually help against the Heart. A reasonable amount. I think. Okay, we might be holding on to Impervious here for turn 2. Not sure I'm playing Jug yet, so let's hold off. I think I'm actually going to take this damage intentionally. Go like this. Okay, Impervious completely blocks this hit. We can use Shockwave to get rid of artifacts. I can kill the shield with Fiendfire next turn, so that's not a concern anymore. That is a kill, right? Yes, that's a kill. Good. How many do I actually need to kill, though? This is 18 times... Oh, hell. 118 divided by 18. What does the math say? 7 cards need to be exhausted, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I can defend, Fiendfire. Sure hope that works. Good. And Reaper's here. Do better than that. I'm pretty sure. I don't have anything to set up for the Heart fight. And headbutt our... Okay, we spot weakness next turn. Everything's looking good. Can dual wield the Reaper now? Gotta be careful about, you know, killing it accidentally here, but... Oh. Never mind. Duvidel, we get a strength. Yeah. It happened again. It's okay, we probably don't need more than 53 health for the hard fight, right? Alright. So I got a block potion, a weak potion, an energy potion, and a power potion. I'm thinking of holding on to the power potion until I can upgrade the card with armaments. Just play Juggernaut Bash here. Seems reasonable. Although this is like a barricade. Let's see what it is. Corruption. Okay. I'm not gonna play that yet, but that's nice to have. That is very nice to have. How about a little bit less of that? Thank you. Okay. I appreciate your effort, Mr. Hart. So if I play a card here, I'll take damage and draw 3. I don't think I want to try to do right now. Take some hand space first. Headbutt. Can headbutt, trigger it. We're safe next turn thanks to Dark Shackles, although I think we can actually just block, depending. It is possible to grid avoid, it just doesn't matter too much, because it's already done the damage by the time it's in your hand. I need to be increasing my strength pretty aggressively here. Blood for Blood might actually be going away here. Just to make room in hands. Yeah. Okay. I think I have to use the Dark Shackles, unfortunately. Certainly feels like the case. Let's get some strength. We're in trouble. If we don't find spot weakness soon. Or if I don't find Feel No Pain. What did I say? If I don't find Feel No Pain soon, I'm in trouble. So I probably want to headbutt the Battle Trance then, rather than the spot weakness. There's the dual wields. I'm gonna play Panache first, just in case I trigger it this turn. Okay, Impervious will save my life next turn, potentially. Clothesline will extend the weaken, which is also very relevant. And then I can play Combust, which feels pretty iffy, but I need to get it out of the hand, so... So it goes. Same goes for Whirlwind. Just gotta make space. Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck. That's pretty rude. This is looking like Jug Impervious Shrug. Possibly Energy Potion? Yeah, possibly Energy Potion. And then we can get rid of Shockwave here. Or I can do like Slimed Body Slam, get some damage down. Next turn, my play is what? Dual wield the Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain. Has to be Armaments first. Ooh. And then Fiend Fire to follow it up, probably. So what? Armaments, Dual Wield, Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire. So I only get to play Feel No Pain twice, so then I don't need to Armaments. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I am drawing exactly these 3. Okay. Also like a Reaper. That's a thing. I also have 5 energy, not the 4 I thought I had. So maybe I'm going to... Maybe I am going to get 3 copies of Feel No Pain into play here. Armaments, Dual Wield, Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain, Feel No Pain. Energy Potion. Play something. That's all the cards? Okay. So we gain 12 block every time we exhaust a card. May just mean Fiend Firing here. Look at that Juggernaut go to town. Okay. It's time to use the Juggernaut to do some good here. There's not a lot of powerful stuff left in the deck, but there's a lot of, like, fundamentally good things left in the deck. So we want to, like, Armaments, Clothesline, Headbutt. Mostly I just want to be able to... I want to be able to True Grit twice in a turn, so we want to Clothesline, Armaments, Defend. Okay, 220 health. This is not the multi-attack, which is a great relief to me. I think we can get rid of Battle Trance at this point. We can Headbutt that True Grit, Shrug into it, play it again. Just add some damage with Pommel Strike. Okay, okay. Math time. Am I dead? Or am I alive? So Whirlwind does 13 times 5 is what, 65? Yeah, 65. So that does not kill. Yeah, Strike. Let's do 24 each. So hold on, 24 plus 24. Pommel Strike deals 17. Oh yeah, we've got this. Absolutely have this. This. Yeah, then that's just a kill now. GG. 6 in a row. Oh, that was a tough one. That was a little close at the end there. Feel no pain at the bottom of the deck. Very cruel joke. But we got there.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM project.
Moreno! Thanks so much for those 6 months of support for a 6-0 streak. GG. There was a lot more damage we could have squeezed out of that turn as well. We could have triggered Panache for more. And did some other stuff.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council member.
Sunflower Kimono! Thanks so much for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Welcome to the council. Glad you're enjoying the boss relic win streaks.
Most valued supporters, says continued support of the XCOM
And
project.
Cat Fancy, 7 for 7 months. The speculative 7-month subscription. Going for 7-0. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I do think I'm going to take a break from... Oh, if you're looking for somebody to talk to about Cave Story, Fugasa, Dark Twinge in chat, I'm sure would love to talk about it. Man, what a great run. So, I'm not don't quite have enough time for another Ascension 15 boss relic start run tonight, but that doesn't mean the show is over, folks. I'm thinking we can switch things up, go do a quick daily run before the stream ends, and then tomorrow will be Sunday Fun Day, where I'm going to be doing some wild and wacky custom runs, maybe modded characters, definitely some bizarre starts. I'm going to try to win the game with only colorless cards, which I think will be pretty interesting. As well as a lot more. So that'll be tomorrow, starting at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Today's daily is Chimera Time Dilation Midas. Huh. So our starting deck is kind of a weird one. Survivor, 3 defends, 3 strikes, bash, and zap. Enemies start with slow means stuff like Claw is a lot more supported. And we gain triple gold but can't upgrade at rest sites. Swap accounts so that my my glorious win streak is preserved here. Possibly? Okay, I was gonna say possibly crashing the game. And let's see how we can do on the scoreboards. Generally speaking, I've had a pretty good amount of success with the dailies. So I'm convinced we can do top front page, which is kind of easy to do, right? Just need to hit 1,000, which I'm certain that I can do. So let's roll. Alright, here's our starting deck. Hot mess of cards, 3 defends, 3 strikes, bash, zap, survivor. In order to get the most points on dailies, there's a couple considerations we gotta make. Which is that we want to fight as many elites as possible, and if possible, we want to get perfect scores on those elites. There's a lot of fires, which is a shame because we can't upgrade. We also want to get perfect on bosses, not taking any damage. And we want to get a bunch of other score considerations that I'll be talking about as we progress. So I'm definitely fighting this elite. Probably not going to the store, or the fire, shop fire, because the fires are doing nothing for us. Fires are doing nothing for us. Oh, I should be... Right, we have the slow debuff, so I should be playing cards in the order of non-attacks first, followed by all the attacks that I'm playing. Ball Lightning's a nice little damage card that we're usually happy to pick up early on in a run. I don't know that that's what we want to be able to perfect elites with, but I'm going to grab it. Again, the order there. Bash, Ball Lightning. I don't think I've ever played those cards one after the other before. I must really have some balls on me to do that. Okay, Chill's nice for perfecting fights. Fill up our orb slots with Frost stuff. One of the only ways we can get upgrades taking this event. I will happily do that. And I think at this store I'm going to look to buy potions to perfect this elite with our extra money here. Cold Snap's great too. Leap is also great. Let's go Gambler's Brew. Remove a card from my deck. Heck yeah. Smell you later. Red Strike? Red Strike. Alright, so first up is Triple Sentries. They don't have the slow debuff, because they are cheaters and villains. We're fighting Hexaghost. I'm going to probably save the Thorns Potion for that fight. Definitely the elite I think I have the highest chance of perfecting. I'd like to keep those Frost Orbs. We get one bad draw here though, the Gambler's Brew will have to save me, case in point. Got a bad draw. Could still fail to block this turn. Good. Or next turn. Good. If I draw this defend, we're fine. Otherwise, we're not fine. 50-50. Hey. Cool. So one perfect elite means plus 25 points at the end of the run. And I'm glad I bought that Gambler's Brew. Bag of prep. More cards on turn one. Always, always, always good. Honestly, kind of like the Hello World here. Let's snag it up. Not usually something I endorse. But today's the day. I think I'm looking to do Highlander here, so we get 100 points if I have no duplicate cards in the deck. Let's grab a Streamline. Hourglass is excellent. Some good damage output there. See a Glacier, take a Glacier, basically. Definitely trade health for money, because we have plenty to spare. And a Legabulin, I think, is somebody we can also take out with relative ease here. Though I'd like to get 3 Frost Orbs set up to make sure I lower my health going into the Hexaghost fight. Remember to do that. Let's definitely wait for Glacier now. Wait, what? Oh, Hourglass. Son of a gun. 6, 7... You have got to be kidding me. Oh, that just cost me my perfect! RIP! Wait, did it? 13, hold on. No, I'm bad at math. We're fine. We are fine. Wait, are we? Now we're not, right? Now we're 1 short? 6. Yeah, now we're 1 short. Son of a gun! It's unfortunate. Well, now I wasted my power potion. Stupid Hourglass. How dare you? Cool. Upgraded Core Surge? We shouldn't have been taking rares, actually. Maybe I have to remove that. Are we going for Popper? I'm not sure. We'll find out. Real question is, can I perfect Hexaghost properly? Take a charge, but... Okay, this fight, Oh, it's a fucking... There's a thief! I have to take as much damage as I can. I knew this was gonna happen to me. Hopefully he'll attack me 3 times. Nope, okay. So that was intentional health losing to make Hexaghost a little bit more manageable here. Take a hologram. Oh, I have to rest too. Okay, so we're probably failing the perfect on Hexaghost. Because we have too much health. And we draw all our block cards. Yeah, okay. Well, so much for that dream. I can see why the scores were low. Being forced to rest before Hexaghost makes perfecting it nearly impossible. Nearly impossible. So what I mean by too much health is that that 5x6 Hexaghost's second turn attack does damage based on your current health value. The more health you have, the more Hexaghost attacks for. And so if you want to take 0 damage over the course of the fight, you need to enter the fight with a low amount of health, so that the opening attack is weaker. Which we failed to do, for a myriad of reasons. So there might be some other way for me to get points. We've had a couple runs that have failed beyond perfect and gotten lots of points. Oh yeah, let's grab an Electro, huh? And... easy Runic... No, Runic Dome's terrible. I'm taking it anyway. We've already failed the perfect, so we don't care. We'll just go 4 energy, like a mad lad. And crush some elites. It's a good question, Twinge. I personally don't mind it too much, but it's definitely something commonly found objectionable. And its problem is that it's incredibly counterintuitive. Guess we're all lightning all the time now? Not sure how or why. Compiled River Plus, sure. Okay, we have a ton of money. I will definitely take a gold-plated cables. So our orbs trigger extra times. We don't have any X-Cost... no, we do. Hold on. I have a Tempest Plus. So Chemical X is incredible. We could grab another one. Which I'm considering. Yeah, let's have fun. Forget this perfecting fights nonsense. I want to have fun here. Hell yeah, transform 2 cards. Strike, and at this point, Zap can go away. Giving me a Core Surge and a Streamline Plus. I guess we're going full collector bonuses now. Works for me. Oh yeah, this deck is juicy now. So juicy. Continuing. Alright, we want to start collecting multiple copies of the same card. Don't think I want multiple copies of Chilled, though. Seems suboptimal. Okay, on turn 1, this guy attacks for 6 times 2. So if we Focus Potion, we'll get there. Or if we evoke the Frost Orb, we'll also get there. It's gonna be better. This would be 6 times 3 is 18. I've got 14. I have to Focus Potion. And if he's doing the big attack, I just fail. Perfect. Two eggs now. Any skills we had are upgraded. Storm Plus? Hell yeah! Do we want to do Storm Deck? Of course we do. Why wouldn't we? Is there any way in hell I'm getting a perfect here? Let's see, Chill followed Electrodynamics followed by Chill does 24 damage to all of them. Then I can Fire Potion. Yeah, I could probably get a perfect here. Should have done that in a different order, but that works reasonably well. Might be unnecessary. Yeah, that was a janky order. We got there. God, that is strong. Third ball lighting means we're one away from a collector bonus there. Emotion ship's nice. We lose health, we trigger our orbs again. Singing bowl lets us skip to gain max health, which is important. I have no way to perfect this fight. No, okay. Give up on that and give up on that idea immediately. The motion ship and gold-plated kibbles work together really well, by the way. Calendar's hilarious. Go for the eyes, not bad. Let's grab stacks. Start collecting those. Ooh, I was knocked unconscious. Oh, that's exciting. Being knocked unconscious is one of my favorite things to be knocked. Or something. I may have been forgetting gold-plated cables in some of my calculations. We might have been able to perfect something that I completely failed to do. Oh well. I've also been forgetting about slow a lot. Victory! Snag an easy pair of relics here. Okay, this is what? Chill first. Then Survivor for slow value. I don't think this fight counts as an elite fight, but I'm not actually sure. Well, we perfected it either way, so that's pretty great. Mummified Hand. Whenever we play a power card, a random card costs 0. I'm going to take the 4th ball lightning, because that's a collector bonus, over the reinforced body, which is actually the correct pick. Just to be clear. Something about her was wrong there. If I have a way to intentionally take damage, it'd be super helpful. There's the reinforced. Now we can grab that. And really good cards are on offer here. Okay, can we perfect this boss? I'd be surprised. We could try. We can certainly do a lot of damage very quickly. Okay, hold on. Reinforced body blocks really well. I only need to play this for 2. Let's just hit the big guy in the middle. No idea if the little guys are attacking me this turn. You took Core Surge. Just hedge our bets here. Oh, also I had Electro out. Okay, this attack is 10 times 2, and I'm failing miserably to block it. Okay. Not sure why I even think I can manage this. Seek a plus. Yes. Frozen Core, Philosopher's Stone, Cage. I'm going to take the Cage and ditch two of our worst... ditch two defends, actually. Actually, Bash is terrible. Bash defend, Bash defends. Alright, Fighting Awakened 1. Maybe we could perfect it, but probably not, right? We could do 1, 2 elites. I would like to hit some stores. Well, I can only hit 1. Probably. More batteries. Let's skip these for hit points if I want to. Some of these are really good. And 2 Dark Shackles. 2 Dark Shackles plus. It's a pretty big deal. Snag both of those. 999 gold and 2 normality. Or fight a boss. The boss fight. Don't need the money. This is 300 gold as is anyway. Second storm. Could have had 3 curses. Take 2 madnesses. I don't want to lose maximum hit points here. I'm definitely not paying that much for a relic. Not today. Fossilized Helix might actually let me perfect some fights I wouldn't have otherwise been able to do. That's pretty exciting. Okay, I don't think he's allowed to attack again this turn. Okay, so big attacks incoming, which I fortunately have completely covered. Give me that hologram. We want to pull our Streamline out. Why are we still here? that enough damage to kill? I hope it is. Oh, and Calendar helped. Nice. Okay, Waffle is max hit points. Alright, we just buy all the relics. We just buy all the relics. We remove a defend? Buy some more cards. We're gonna go to another store. I want to hit 50 cards. We really need more stuff. Just buy all the cards. Buy every card. Break. This daily doesn't feel like it's deserving of a waffle break, you know? Now, if I got first place on this somehow, which I'm not going to do, we could talk about it. Ooh, blue candle. It's actually not useful at all, now that I think about it. Would have been nice for the emotion chip, but we don't have any curses. So never mind. Okay. Yeah. We're out of X-Cost stuff, right? Yeah. Hello World number 3? It is, right? Alright. Okay. $43 cards? Wow, I need a lot more cards, actually. Need a lot more cards. Yeah, I know I skipped an elite. I was going for, going for cards and stuff. How many leaps do I have? Not as many as I have recycles, apparently. But it looks like we're falling short of a lot of goals here. Tragically. Or powers. Double turbo. Show me next cast card. Yeah! defended. Don't think we quite have what it takes to kill, unfortunately. Oh, hold on. Maybe spoken too soon. Look for the recycle. Nah. Could draw a potion, but I don't think that gets there. Only 200 damage. The tragedy. Triple block pot, sign me up. We're like 3 copies of a dozen different cards, but not 4 copies of any of them. But we got collector bonus on Hello World, and in the end, isn't that all that matters? That we open against Awakened 1 with Hello World, Storm, Storm. Ooh, heat sinks, hold on. Oh, we get to pop off immediately on turn 1. Nice. Hell yeah. I'm debating playing this Tempest. I kind of need these Frost Orbs next turn. We're just using one of our block potions. Okay, I think we just hedge our bets with the Dark Shackles. Seems unnecessary. Could have thought of recycles. How do I actually win from here? Not really sure. Okay, that cost me my buffer, unfortunately. Okay. Stack is excellent block here. Let's get our Frost Orb in front. Cycle this Streamline. Let's Madness the stack. Oh. You can do multi-attack, single attack, multi-attack. I actually didn't know that. Well, we have successfully failed at perfecting all 3 bosses, so whatever. Could have blocked that with a block potion too. Damn, Relic Dome. Gosh darned teenage Runic Dome. I'd be very surprised if we break 1,000. We failed so many different score goals. It's actually impressive. GG. Two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. We deal 974 damage. Womp womp. That's, I think, the worst worst daily score I've had in living memory. That's not true. Certainly the worst recent one. So bad it won't even show me my score. Where did we place? Who knows? $97. Yeah, that went bad on like a lot of different ways. I got us and, well, looking at the scores, you can see pretty much everybody got messed up in the same way. Hexaghost is not something anybody managed to perfect, barring a few select heroes. Top 100, that's right, geese. Out of the hundreds of people that played this, we're also in the top 100. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Alrighty, well, that is gonna do it for me today. It's been, so nice. So nice streaming for everyone today. And I hope you all have an excellent evening. But I am gonna head on out of here. Catch some sleep. Do some laundry? And definitely feed myself. Because I am frickin' starving. Still, despite the daily run, I'm glad I quit when I was ahead on the streak, by the way. Because I certainly didn't play my best on that daily, and I could tell I was getting a little tired. I'm looking forward to jumping back into our Ascension 15 streak. Not tomorrow, because we'll be doing Sunday Fun Day. Which, if you've got run ideas, I'd love to hear them in the love to hear them listed out in the Discord. For all sorts of whatever wacky. You're also free to endorse other people's suggestions, giving me an idea of like where the tides of public opinion are. And then on Tuesday, I'm not sure what I'll be doing. So I'm not 100% sure when we'll return to the Ascension 15 streak, but I'm very excited to be where we are. Settled at 6-0. That's just 2 away from my personal best of 8. Perhaps we can tie it? I'm hopeful. I'm very hopeful. Have a good night, Sunflower Kimono and Kodomo Kodo. Good night, Tom and Dirk Twinge, Geese. Everybody else who's watching. Throw a host on over to Sneaky Teak, who's doing some rotating Ascension 20 heart runs. Usually a pretty entertaining fellow, very knowledgeable about the game, very kind and excellent at explaining his decisions. So I'd love to spend some time hanging out in his channel with all of you. Let's throw a raid on over to Sneaky. And I'll see you on the other side, folks. Thanks for watching.
Six, 12, 8.